Hello. Should be live now, hopefully. YouTube actually done its thing. Good evening. We're coming to an end. It's what, 2 days to go. So really, I want to see how many missions we can get done. But I've been so busy with the base, I haven't really advanced my my tame selection very much since we last had a crack at any missions. So today is going to be possibly the final taming session. See what we can get my hands on. Oh dear, it's been a busy 6 weeks. Yes, it is. Coming to a close for Monarky Bloodtide. I'm pleased with what we've built though. It's taken some doing. We got most of it up very quickly, and then there's been a big gap before I finally finished off the decoration, you know. Still not totally happy with the snow in there. It sticks out a little bit. But overall, not too shabby, if I do say so myself. Not too shabby. So, let's wake up from my little sofa nap. Seen all these yesterday. Give them some plaques now. Monty the MVP. Yeah. I've still never actually put anything for sale on the market. I probably should, but it is very end of the season, so I doubt anyone's going to be buying anything now. Hello, Jessica. How you doing? I haven't worked out what to do with this one. That's going to be a tomorrow morning thing. Probably going to get rid of the snow and just go back to a more oceany type thing. Tidied up the bog one a little bit. Got some extra mushrooms in there. Moved the beehive. And taxidermied the bee. Yeah, we've tidied up the bog a little bit. Put some more plants in. Removed the tree stump because that was causing real problems. Added a few little knickknacks here and there. We've got the pet stand. Some lighting, you know, pots, things like that. And I have roughly finished up down here. I mean, again, I could still add things like benches, tables, boxes, you know, just the usual junk you do to make it look a bit more lived in. But I've tied it up down here. Moved all my storage finally. Got all that sorted out. The storage is here. Got my bounty board up. All my crafting benches. Little kitchen area. We've got the higher level stuff over here. The mega lab with grinder, pen bench. Move the pantry down. So that's all in here now. The only other thing I've changed is down here. I got rid of those holes where the ladder used to be and put a couple of fishing chairs in. Yeah, so base is pretty much complete. So nothing to do today but taming. Taming and more taming. So, no, I also want to do a bit of, see if I can get some levels as well. I know we're coming to the end, but every little helps for trying to do those missions. I need some levels and skill tree, which I've been stuck on this one all week. I was originally going for organic poly because I thought 1,000 Anglagel and 100 sap easy, so we just got to get through that. I need about 50 Carcanos, and they just don't spawn quick enough. So started on this one with the 5,000 propellant, and then thought, oh my god, 25,000 gunpowder and 10,000 electronics is so much. Whereas this, I was originally a bit concerned by the 2,500 structures, but drawing paper counts. And that's only 8 fibre a piece, so we can get through that pretty quick. Once I've gathered my 500k resources. What are we taming today? Today, I want to still see if I can find a mate for my Deinosuchus. That's the main thing. If I can find a good frog, I'll be happy. I don't think they're really going to come in useful for the missions, though. Not really. You know, it's a bit late for a frog to be of value, but a mate for my Deinosuchus would make a big difference. Maybe if I can find a good Magmasaur egg, we can get a... I was going to say a breed pair. Breeding Magmasaurs will take me so long. Let's just level this one up. But if I can find a good egg, any improvement is still an improvement, so... Come on, you should definitely have levels. Where's your sulking chair? Well, you're not here, Maximus, so there's no sulking chair for you. There is a little fishing chair down at the bottom. Oh god, I forgot how many points it takes to pump the health up. All in damage. Yeah, get a sulking chair if you're not here to sulk. Hello, Paul. Yes, we've got the bee taxidermy in. Yeah, what else do we think we might be able to use to help get the missions? These last few alpha missions. Echo of a Classic. I think it's just going to be a case of throwing everything at it, but maybe a Moser or a Tuso might help if we can find a good level. Locked and Loaded, we were so close to doing. Honestly, that should be fine. Rip it, roll it, punch it as well is again, I think, going to be a case of Tuso or Moser. Moser proposal again. If it hadn't bugged, that would have been fine. I think we can finish off Ocean. Actually, that should be fine. The Aloes. That one is going to hurt. Hunt in the Heat. I think the only thing that's immune to Magmasaur fire is another Magmasaur, so I don't think there's much we can get to help with that one. Kingslayer. These are basically going to be Deinosuchus issues. Magma Medley Melee, we're going to have to wait for a bigger group. We'll see maybe if we can arrange a... like on the final day on Friday, maybe we can get a big group together to try and tackle some of these ones. And then there's so many that I haven't even done. Even the Gamma version. Luna we've barely touched. So one last mission, like today last taming spree, tomorrow last mission spree I think. But definitely need a mate for that Deinosuchus. We've got the good one, good health in there. I'm sure with my luck it'll be 2 weeks before I can breed it together, but I need a female, I need good damage. So that's first task. But we need to be efficient, we don't have too much time. So what else do I need that I can grab while I'm out there? A good frog if I see one. I don't really feel like there's any point getting acros. I suppose we do have pigs in the swamp. Bog, sorry. Bog, not swamp. There could be pigs out there. Hmm. Just bring a pistol, shall we? I've not got too much ammo for the pistol, actually. So maybe not. Maybe not the pistol. I've got loads for the long neck, but I really like using the... I'll bring my shotty. And we'll take kibble in advance this time. Let's grab that. I do need to bring some element. Or a different tame to ride. Let's take out one of the bears. I've not used the bears yet. Bears. Got a bear saddle worth bringing. Ah, yes. Right, well, we're going on a bear. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it, Jessica, isn't it? It's just anything I can find, really. Like, I was watching Penny last night before I went to bed, and that man is so damn efficient. I tend to head out, I'll pick an area, I'll go there, I'll look for a tame, I'll get that tame knocked out, and then I'll be like, maybe I'll go look for another one, maybe, you know, but might just vacate the area so that it gets de-rendered, let it feed, let it wake up. Also, like, when it comes to kibble, I do the whole, like, let's breed some Uties, let's get some eggs, let's get a bee, let's get honey. And Penny was just running around the snow with a high-level long neck and some trank darts and just, like, knocking out 5-6 Uties at a time. If he saw a Utie, it got knocked out. Got home, threw it in the grinder, back out, another 6 Uties. Efficient is definitely the word. Anything new in the bog? Oh yes. Oh yes, there is. Yeah, they're all in a neat little line as well. Someone was saying earlier that they've been having, like, that they've had stuff disappear from regular cryopods and end up in the bog. So, you know, so they're saying, well, like, it can't be a Dino Depot issue because it's affecting regular cryos too, which, I mean, would make sense. Not a Dino Depot issue if it affects the regular cryos. But that's the first instance I've heard of it, whereas everyone I know who's running Dino Depot on a server is having that problem. This is the first time I've heard of it affecting vanilla. Vanilla pods, so... Maybe it is just a general arc bug, but the, you know... Maybe Dino Depot just has something that causes it to happen more frequently. It's a strange bug either way, because it's uncryoing things, and it's not a 50-50 problem like these things usually are. Why am I my bunny? I brought a bear for this. I mean, the bunny's more mobile, but... We have Swedish bear. Or Ukrainian bear, depending on how you want to look at it. They should be a bit more capable of fighting the Deinosuchus. I've gathered a bunch of element shards early, but I haven't had a chance to convert it. Level 10. Not really how I was hoping to start my hunt. Ah, the difference a saddle makes. So there's normally almost always one on the other side of these caves. It's not really a cave, is it? These tunnels. Wrong type of croc. Yeah, it's a very strange bug, that one. Level 10 again. I was about to say, they're going down much quicker with the bear, and yeah, level 10. Obviously, it's going to go down quicker. Oh. Back the way I came. We had respawns already? Now I almost wonder if it's better to just focus on one section of the map and just endlessly clear, everything, so that we get respawns in that one particular area a bit quicker, rather than sort of patrolling the whole map. Now, when I just come from over here. Is it in the hole? It looks like it's in the hole. I've just come out of the hole. Where the... I've just left here. Like, there's the same barrier again. I've just gone past it. We get to the top. Turn around. I'm not sure what counts as common resources, by the way. I don't know if it's like berries count, or if it's just purely like fibre, wood, stone, etc. Okay. So yeah, it says it's over there. And last time we got past the Bronto and it said it was behind me. Is it like on top of a rock or something down there? Oh, it's there. What kind of spawn point is that? Level 15. I wonder I couldn't find it. Okay, I need to hop off for fall damage. Get back on before I get bitten. I also don't think I have any good Dainosuke saddles, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that. But we've got to find the female first. Yeah, I think we'll do like a full map sweep. Kill as many as I can, and then like I'll just focus on the last area. You never know, there might already be a good level out there somewhere. Frog? And there's one. 5. Oh, come on. We've got a 5, 2 10s, and a 15. You know, I don't know if any missions do specifically drop saddles for them. Given that they are an ASA edition, like, a lot of the loot tables haven't really properly been updated. I'm sure there's got to be something. But what, I couldn't really say. Oh yeah, I didn't realise the aberration mushrooms were on the map. Yeah. I don't know where I got them from, but we have them and I have a level. Ooh. I have been starting to struggle with weight a little bit. Like, the equipment starts to get quite heavy at this point. So maybe a point into weight? Oh, we'll do a point in weight. That's 94. Which gets me the Steam Forge. Don't think I'm going to bother with it. I just don't think I'm collecting metal fast enough to really need the Steam Forge, you know. Plus, I've just spent all that time organising my base. I don't want to add another gigantic bench type structure to it, do I? It's funny because it's probably one of the biggest bases I've ever made, and yet I'm still just like, nah, not got room. I would have room if I was to remove all the plant parts. Level 5 again? Oh, come on. Yeah, I mean, it's only a couple of days. Like, I've been wanting to make a replicator as well, but again, it's like, it's for a couple of days. I think it'd be easier to just ask someone else who already has a replicator, can I quickly, you know, just borrow yours? The only thing I really want to craft from the replicator is, like, you know, maybe a couple of extra jump pads. It's nothing too major. As you say, if we were earlier in the season or something, then sure. Okay, 90 with level 2 vampiric. I don't really want the 90, but I do want the vampiric. We just needed to kill. Never mind, there goes the. It still works. The baryonic space program, still a thing. Again, one of the problems with all the Arc Editions creatures from Garuga, they are all hyper aggressive, so Like, in order to get to taming it, I need to wait for it to run out of things to fight. Let's just speed that process up a little bit. Barry's back. Can you two just like hurry up and kill each other? Well, preferably kill the Barry. They'd be something I'd normally be taming on any other map. I'd be all over getting a good baryonyx. If it was a different kind of season, I don't think there's been shooting from massive amounts of iron. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously we need armor and we need weapons, but we don't need it to anywhere near the degree we would in a different season, you're right. Although that could change. There is the finale to think of. Are you done eating yet? Okay, there we go. I think I can go in. Oh! Oh! He saw me at the last moment. Oh no, no, that's a big bite coming. I think I must have bumped into its foot or something when it was in the water. Is it giving up? Is it going back? No, it's found something else to chomp. There you go. Excuse me. I'm not doing anything differently to how I've tamed every other Deinosuchus ever, including the last one I did on this server, and yet it is noticing every time I get close. This is rude. It's like you don't even want food. Okay, settling down. I normally approach from the side. Obviously, it being on the edge of the water is not helpful, but eat. There we go. Although I noticed then, usually I have to approach the head. That one gave me the, like, when I got the feed prompt, it showed up on like the middle. I always approach the head normally, but I'm curious now. Touched its leg again. Okay, so you do have to approach the head to get the feed prompt, but the feed prompt text is in the middle of the creature, just so you can't see it, you know. Just so that you can't see it out the corner of your eye there. This is a terrible level, but it is a female, which means I can at least start them breeding straight away, and it's got that level 2 vampirism, which I do want. There we go. And because it's a terrible level, it's only going to take 4 feeds. Oh. Didn't wait long enough. deeper than I would like. It's going to make it hard to get away. Come on, settle down. Technically, crocodiles bask as a way of cooling down. So, you know, they do it when they're in strong sunlight. I don't think this qualifies as strong sunlight, but that's what's the whole, like, having the jaw open. They bask in general, as in like lie down, flatten out, etc., to warm up in the sun. But then if they get too warm, they open their mouth so they can cool down a bit. They can lose heat. It's like a dog panting, you know. It's in order to try and cool off. But there's no way that this is too warm. It is, however, mine. Came out with 1 less point in damage than the previous one, despite being like 40 levels lower. Come to think of it, neither of them. The other ones are 130, so neither of them have been good levels. But it does have a good stat on the other one at 55. Think of how could it have been if that was like a 150. I am unfortunately used to both the bunny and the ferox for travel now, and neither of those takes 4 damage. Yeah, I love crocodiles. They're amazing creatures, which makes me slightly sad that I don't really like the Deinosuchus because it's a big crocodile, you know. Also, this git. It was like the Sarco. Sorry, it was one of my first like. I'm not gonna say like first loves in the game, but yeah. Like, you know, the first things you tamed were always stuff like, you know, moss chops and lystro and you know, raptors, things like that. So parasaur, carbonemes. Those were all the first kind of things we tamed, but the first thing I really like used as a main mount was a Sarco. Took it on a really long adventure and it eventually got mauled by a pack of raptors because it, you know, it didn't turn very well. Okay, feed. Got it. A successful feed. Successfully fed by jumping on its head. Okay, so it's only 130. I would like something sort of at least 5 levels higher, but I normally go for, yeah, 135, 140 is typically my cutoff point. But I'll take a 130 given the trouble I've had finding anything. You love sharks. Crocs are good for chasing fishermen away who then gift you their gear because they're too scared to go back to get it. I mean, generally I'd be more scared personally, of the shark than of the croc. But it depends on the environment you're in, doesn't it? A crocodile in water is very deadly. I mean, same goes for a shark, you know, shark in water, quite deadly. Shark on land, not so deadly. Yeah. I suspect, like, 'cause I know shark statistics are generally quite low for, like, you know, for deaths to shark, or even injuries to shark. I don't know how high they are for crocodiles. And alligators are definitely more chill than a crocodile is. I think the Nile croc, if you remove the Nile crocs from the statistics list, I think the number of deaths to crocodiles goes way down. Yeah. Hello, Ice. Yeah, Niles are definitely responsible for the majority of crocodile-related issues. Because, you know, they're in, like, a massive river, and people seem to love going in this massive river for some reason. Had one guy leave his hire car in the tide line and hoof it on foot and never came back to get it, and the hire company was not impressed. No, I love crocodiles. They're incredible animals. I know sharks have also, you know, survived a very, very, very long time. You know, that they evolved a long time ago and have gone unchanged for a long period. Excuse me. Ugh. But crocodiles, in their domain, they are unmatched. Okay, it's just gonna fight everything in the area, so let's clear up. There's all sorts of interesting things about them. Like, when they're like, they can sort of, I was gonna say, when they're in, like, fully relaxed, or when they're trying to conserve energy, you know, because again, they are a cold-blooded animal, they need heat. So when they're trying to conserve energy because they're getting a bit cold, they can slow their heartbeat to one a minute. Shall I be tacking up? Oh, come on, again? I know I'm not using Gilly, but damn, the last one was so much easier to tame. Not last one, the male that we've got was much simpler. I didn't have any issues with that one. I don't think it got, like, disturbed, maybe once, but in general, that one was a much easier tame. I love reptiles, yeah. It's, I mean, obviously I was a dinosaur fan as a kid, and just general reptiles of like an extension of that as an adult, but crocodiles are just amazing. Caimans, yeah, they're the smallest. They're the smallest, but like, I think I was gonna say they're the most aggressive. It's probably not like right to call them the most aggressive because you've got like, you know, are you comparing them? Is it like all alligators versus all crocodiles versus all caimans, or are we comparing specific species? Because yeah, I think Niles and Salties probably take the win there, but yeah, for their size, caimans are a nasty little git. I think that's the thing I like least about living in the UK. We don't really have much in the way of reptiles. Not really. We have adders, but not much else. Certainly not much in the way of lizards. Sometimes they just do a little head shake when you feed them. They're like, oh, what a nice snack. Where did that come from? And then they ignore you as you run away. Other times, they're like this. Okay, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. Have some food. Go, 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 go. Right in the jaws. See, once it calmed down, easy. What did we get? I never checked its stats pre-tame. 36. It's not bad. It's not amazing. I was, you know, kind of hoping for something in the 40 plus. I really should have checked its stats, but it was like the first over 100 I've seen for a female, so I just wanted to get it. You know? It's like as soon as I saw it, like, right, I need it, let's go. Didn't even think to check its stats. So currently our best is what, 55 health, 36 damage. Both from 130s. Speaking of Crocs, you just remembered one of your favourite shows were those with Steve Irwin. Ah, yes. Good old Steve. I'm a little conflicted sometimes with Steve Irwin. On the one hand, I like as well, I loved watching Steve Irwin shows. And he did like an amazing job getting people into wildlife. Like, you know, he was very passionate about it, and because he was also quite funny, like it made people want to watch. You know, David Attenborough does a very good job of it as well, but they were kind of opposite ends of the spectrum. Attenborough is very calm and reserved, and Irwin was all energy. The reason I say I'm a bit conflicted is because I've, like, some of his shows, there's ones where, like, I remember him, he's, like, walking along the road, and he's like, oh, look, over there, a chameleon, and he just runs up and grabs it, and the thing tries to run away, and he just, like, you know, sort of lunges and grabs it, and then, you know, oh, I've got it, and comes to the camera, it's like, look, this is amazing, and it's like, okay, you love the wildlife, and that is great, and he was all about conservation, but that poor thing, you know, you just terrorized it to get that shot on camera. You know. So like he was great. The ones that I remember most were the, like, well, they're referred to as problem crocodiles, where like there was one that was in an area. It was sort of its territory was overlapping with a village or something like that, and it was basically he comes in to humanely move it out the area before like hunters come in to just get rid of it. And that is the stuff that he was very good with. He was very good at, you know, sort of protecting the animals from being removed, or, you know, sort of respecting the fact that this is their world. You know, people have moved into their territory. It's not their fault. Don't kill them. But yeah, like the amount of creatures that, in order to sort of to be able to show to the camera and show to the public, he had to sort of wrestle and grab, and you just think, that poor thing. That's where I think David Attenborough is the better nature documentarian, because Attenborough will always respect it fully and like make sure, like, I was gonna say make sure no harm comes to it. It's not like Steve Irwin was trying to harm the animals, but you know, Attenborough will observe from a distance. There is no denying that Steve Irwin loved them, and that he got a huge number of people to be more respectful of animals. So his methods I don't necessarily agree with, but the results I do. Yeah, Raven, there was one way he did with Komodo dragons. And like, on the one hand you've got him sort of going, oh look, I've got a massive great big bruise and like scar on my leg from where that Komodo whipped me with its tail. That's the best souvenir I've ever had. Which, you know, that's I got a lot of respect for that, you know. But on the other hand, yeah, he got that because he went, oh look, a Komodo dragon den, let's go lie down inside it. And you think, right. Okay. So I think Attenborough is better as a nature documentarian, because instead of just treating people to respect them, he also shows people to give nature like space. Amazing but a total nutcase, yeah. So I was just a little bit conflicted on him, but I'm not going to deny he was a well-meaning person. He had a very positive outlook on everything, which, I mean, I wish I could be that positive about things. I'm too cynical. Right. Is there another one that's like fallen halfway down the hole? Because it keeps directing me back to this same group of tunnels. So, yeah, I have a pet lizard. I did have two. I've always disagreed with the fact that people refer to, what's the proper name for it? Pathology as a hobby. You know, oh, I'm in the reptile hobby. No one says like, I'm in the cat hobby, or I'm in the dog hobby. It's no. But people, because they're less seen as a pet, You know, because it's not a... They're not social creatures. You might get the odd individual that seeks out attention, but most of them don't. So people don't really see them as pets in the same way. They're more like a display animal kind of thing, you know, like a fish tank would be. And so people treat it as a hobby. And therefore people like to collect. I think we've had this discussion before, but yeah, people like to collect reptiles. Again, you don't see someone going like, well, I've got a Doberman and I've got a Husky, but I haven't got a pug yet. I need to get a pug to complete my collection. But people do that with reptiles, especially snakes. Especially snakes. For anyone who, like, some of you might know what I'm talking about, but rack breeding. Like, that is... I mean, I know it's breeding, and so they're doing it to sell the animals, but... Yeah, so they probably won't be living in there too long. But I completely disagree with rack breeding, and it is almost always done for, like... It's because, you know, oh, I don't have this color variant yet. I need to get, like, all the color variants. I suppose it's what we do in Ark, really, but you're doing it to a, you know, living creature. Instead of, like, a bit of code. There's dark sides to every industry. I'm just going to stay away from that acro there. I do find it kind of funny that the racer, the Parasitherium, is most close. I think it's most closely related to a rhino. I mean, you can kind of see it in the skin, but it's related to a rhino, and yet the R racer, the skin. Sorry, not R, X racer. The skin is to make it look like a giraffe because they've both got long necks, right? So it's a giraffe. So the X-Racer ends up being like some sort of giraffe-rhino hybrid, which is a very weird thing to think of. And lots of hide out of this. Ice, can you think of any other tames I should get? Both for trying to polish off the last few missions, like the alpha missions that we haven't done yet, and also for the finale. Is there anything you can think of that I should really be focusing on? The world of reptile morphs is a complex one. There are a few unethical snake morphs. Spider. It's called spiders for pythons, I think it is. Ball pythons. This, I think the morph's called a spider, where they have like a wobble to them. And then There's a similar like problem with leopard geckos, I think it is, which I think is geckos. It's something like called something like lemon frost or something like that. I guess the gecko one I can't quite remember. And then of course another one we have discussed on the channel before is silkies for bearded dragons, which is just vile, honestly. Actually, by in the UK, it is illegal to feed. For most like lizards, you can feed live insects because like insects are considered to be I can't think of the wording for it, but they're like a lower order of. They don't have a spinal cord with insects, so that they don't feel pain the same way. That's the thought process behind it. So it's legal to feed live insects. It is not legal to feed live mammals. So if you own a snake in the UK, you have to feed it on like frozen mice, frozen rats, stuff like that. 26 on the damage. That could roll out really good. That could roll out higher than what I've already got. But I think I'm just gonna kill it. But yeah, if you keep a snake, because some snakes just won't eat, and I don't mean some species, I mean some individual snakes won't eat like non-live prey. You know, they want to hunt. Damn, this one Dinosaur is messing me up because it's managed to get a couple of big bites on me. Yeah. So yeah, if you have to like go to court to prove that your snake will not take like pre-killed food, because it's deemed unethical in the UK to feed them with like feeder mice kind of thing. You have to prove that basically, you know, if you can't give it a live prey, that the animal will suffer. Why do they always hang out in the water? There's a baryonyx in there as well. I'm not stepping foot in that water. The spider morph always intrigued me, because if it's the certain pattern, that pattern will have come from, you know, years of, well, basically years of mutation, won't it? You know, it'll have started as like an accidental pattern, and then it, you know, like a slight variation, and then it'll have bred with another that's got a different slight variation, and eventually it will come to a certain pattern. So technically you could recreate the spider pattern with just enough breeding and time and luck, and you could create the spider pattern, or something that looks just like the spider pattern, without the existing spider gene, and therefore without the neurological issues. But you would basically be having to start from scratch. Now, if somebody managed to do that, and, you know, create a spider pattern that didn't have the wobble, that'd be worth a lot of money. But I doubt anyone's going to go to that trouble. There's one in here. I want to know what level it is. There you are. 50. Melee robust. Answering Tame's question, no idea. For alpha missions, it's mostly Dinosuchus and maybe something crazy tanky. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Some of the missions we're going to have to do on foot as a group. For the finale, X-Golem should be very effective. The problem with the X-Golems is a lot of them are feral, so you can't tame them. Right, it's the next pool over, that's fine. Yeah, a lot of the golems in the volcano you can't tame. Even the lower levels, a lot of them just can't be tamed. I think Magmal's got a 145. Yeah. I think I've got a cannon somewhere. I could go and... Oh yeah, I've got two on my ship, haven't I? I could go and try and tame one if I can find one. That's a big if. Right, where'd it go? Come over here. Okay, that was way faster than using the bear. Why am I using the bear? Shotgun time. And half of those didn't even hit. I thought they were resistant to guns, which is why I haven't been doing that. You're trying to think about mischievous, silly and fun. Yeah, I much prefer silly things. The season 6 finale, when it was community versus creators and we had to invade that tower they built, I hate parkour, so I wanted no part of the parkour. I used a sword and a pig for the first half, and then once we got into the tower I went back outside, put a cannon on a racer, broke open the top of the tower, grappled my way up and went in from the top. Of course, when I got inside, it was just filled with bats. So, you know, I ended up having to leave because I got in only to realise all their beds were there, so I was just accidentally spawn camping, and yeah. So after like 2 kills, I just kind of ended up sitting there watching, like, no, I'm not here to ruin the content. Sorry. Spider Mob was originally, it was found in the wild. Oh, I mean, I suppose it's no different, is it? That in the wild there will be more more breeding going on than in private hands, but still. Yeah, it probably shouldn't come as a surprise. I just figured it was something that someone had, you know, had like spam breeding until it sort of happened. I didn't realise it was a wild morph that they found. It kind of makes it even worse though. They find a wild morph and go like, oh, look at this snake that has real issues. I'll just take that back home and sell it. At least if they bred it, it's like, well, maybe when it was born they didn't know it had issues and sold it. But yeah, you should clearly be able to see it had problems. Something like a bunch of people on those Iranios and sold and get to their fort sneaky to pull some people with a web and send them a nice little fight. Oh god. Yes, the silly spider launching. Level 15 acro. Go on, let's have a go. That wasn't too bad, considering it's an X variant. 65. I swear the one that I was shooting in the water took more damage than this. Why is this splashing though? Why am I getting splashes? Hello, Kitsune. Go home, Mark, you're drunk. I want to get... they don't have an oxygen stat, do they? So they can roll higher than average. Which means I need to raise my expectations. Let's go with a minimum 45 melee stat. That's my goal. It might end up awkwardly being on like on a male, so it takes extra rounds of breeding to combine it, but I've got at least a couple of females now, so I can do some breeding. The 45 melee stat or higher is my goal. I've got enough kibble for one more tame, and then I need to go home and grind or kibble some stuff. Might have to take Penny's method. It's definitely more efficient. Spam tame some muties into the grinder. You did a practice thesis on the spider gene. Your professor felt you wouldn't get enough responses halfway through because it's considered a controversial topic. That's ridiculous. Come on. If you've done the research, you've done the work, shouldn't matter. People get PhDs on all sorts of stuff. You know, stuff that doesn't matter in the slightest. It's probably at least 20 years ago now, but I remember seeing a newspaper article of someone got a PhD in air guitar. And I can't really say that, you know, air guitar is a hot topic that that needs research. People denying you your work because they're grumpy about the topic, no matter how much effort you put in, how well researched it is. Nah, it's ridiculous. Thing is, with all these kind of PhDs that people get in unusual subjects, it only happens once. No one else does like, oh well, you know, if you can get a PhD in that, then so can I. It's like, yeah, but academic community doesn't care anymore. It's been done. They were talking about the spider gene in snakes, yeah. Which isn't crazy relevant, but I suppose it does, you know, arc breeding. Imagine if arc breeding did that. All mutations in arc are positive. Imagine if, like, say, you went the other... Turn the mutation chance up, but you had a chance for negative mutations. Yeah. You bred your acros too much. Now they're stupider and don't respond to whistles. Sorry, whole breeding line's trashed. Throw it away. I mean, it would never, like, be a popular mod if that happened, would it? If that was a base part of the game, it would have been modded out so fast and everyone would play with that mod. Or even, like, say, if creatures could only breed a certain number of times before they, you know, or died of old age. Like, damn. I think it could be kind of fun to have as a mod. Try to do a playthrough where, you know, each creature can only breed a few times and then you have to go tame a new wild one and hope. But I wouldn't want to play with it all the time. As a one-off playthrough, I think it can be kind of funny. I'm a little, I'm a little confused by the PvP events at the moment, right? Because they were talking about. Sorry, guys, I just sound while I just mute, tab out and check stuff. But they were talking about having, these like noob PvP events, and I thought that we just only had like events a couple of times tonight, and that's why they were using those specific times, because they were the only ones that were going on. But there's been at least like 3 today since I've logged on. There's been 3 event pop-ups. So is it just going on at the same time as something else, and that's why they can't be there, or have I missed something somewhere as to why we're not using like the event that's happening right now? Docks only allows so much breeding per dino, and that is actually a fairly popular mod though, isn't it? I know it's got lots of other stuff in there as well. So I wonder if that is part of the popularity, or if people are like, I love docks but hate this feature. I didn't know you could only do that so many times in docks. These are both level 10. So, you know what? Seeing as you're just going to stand on top of each other. I'll hit you both at once. Your mate boosted, that's cheating. That's also cheating. I didn't move. You damage me when I move, but I'm not walking. It's not like my limbs are going ow, ooh, ah. I was in midair. Cheats. No, Squeak. I was spamming the reload button. I didn't mean to throw you away. Come back, Squeak. You don't think anyone enjoys docks, they do it for the challenge, but surely, therefore, they do enjoy it. They enjoy the challenge, you know? Or do you mean that people, like, hate it and they're doing it because, like, prestige, you know? Because some people, you know, like including myself, often just really like something to be challenging, so... Like, when you beat it, it feels like you've accomplished. And others hate a challenge, but are very bad at turning one down. So if someone says, you know, I challenge you to play docks, they're like, damn it. I have no choice. Or maybe not getting challenged, but like, you know, they, like, some people are very bad with the idea that someone else has beaten them at something, you know. Yeah, to prove something, literally. That's the better wording. That's the words I couldn't think of. Like, to, you know, someone says, I bet you can't beat docks, and they're like, you know, I will prove you wrong. I can beat docks any day. Like, I've never played it, and I know it's hard, and I want to try it because it's hard. I guess I could fall into either category, depending on how you see that. I have no one that I'm trying to prove it to. But you can bet that if I beat it on a high setting or something, I'll be going, yeah. So, half and half? But yeah, I do like something challenging, so it, you know, shakes things up after years of playing Ark. Let's try something a bit different. I might end up hating it, but that remains to be seen. I suppose it for me, I'll hate it if it's tediously hard. It depends on like what you've got to do to overcome it. If it requires you to get 500 mutations, then I'm going to be very bored and I'll hate it. If it just requires me to, like, you know, play particularly tactically or something, then that's different. I might have to live with my 36 at this rate. Come on, there's got to be something else out there. How many Dinosuchus do I have to kill for a good one? Yeah, Docks was one of the options for what to do once Monarchy finishes. I do have something else I want to do, but it won't be done as a stream, probably. But Docks was definitely on the list. Stupid trees. Going down. I was too late on jumping off there. My bad. Hopefully this will be the good one. No. Immersive Taming. Does that exist in ASA? Because that was a mod I never played with, but I always wanted to try as well. Also the Hunted. Okay, it's not my imagination then. I was doing more damage with a shotgun. Because that last one I killed, I think I only did like 90 per pellet, and this was doing 230. I should do docs, I'll hate it. Well, I'll show you. Best ginger snaps. Honestly, if I come away hating it, I might even consider that a success, you know? Like, because it means it was sufficiently challenging. It's just, as I say, it depends on if it's challenging or tedious. Like, I don't play official because I think more than it being like, you know, oh, those rates are really hard, I would think those rates are really tedious. I have a lot of time to play. If you don't have a lot of time, official I think makes sense because, you know, your breeding times are really long. So, like, you don't really want your tames to be trying to breed while you're offline, and then it's nice to have those gaps. Or at least that's my interpretation of it, at least. But I've got a lot of time, so me playing official, I would just be sat there going, come on! Oh, like I've got to wait like another 24 hours before I can... fine, I'll go and tame some more stuff while I wait, and eventually I'm just going to get fed up of doing the same thing. Rage quit it every single night. This is just making me want to play it more, though. You know? The problem is I know literally nothing about it, so I really hope it has like a good in-game guide to explain what's going on. I tried watching Raspberry docs, and yeah, every time I looked at it, it was just a massive icons on the screen that meant nothing to me. So I couldn't tell, like, is he doing good? Is he doing bad? Is he, you know, is he making progress? All I saw was just more and more icons. And then, like, he has a dragon and it's big. So I never knew how he was getting on. I never sort of learned anything about how docs functions, how to play it. It needs to have an in-game explanation where I can like open a little manual and it'll say, you know, right, this is what this does. This is what you need. Like the only other overhaul I've tried so far in ASA. Actually, no, take it back. I've tried two. There was the Goblins and Guilds one, or Guilds and Goblins, whichever one it's called, which seemed alright. Didn't get very far because I was playing with someone else and they've been just very, very busy, so we never got back to it. But it seemed alright. Honestly, not really a fan of the whole Goblins thing, but I like the other aspects of it. Like, I like the idea that creatures used to sort of power workbenches, things like that. That was good. But the goblins themselves felt out of place. And then the other one I tried was me and Bay tried to play something... What was it called? What was it called? I feel like I'm gonna have to go check the Curse Forge page and see if I can find it. Is like a filter for overhauls? Total conversions. Let's have a look. Okay, I disagree with these being classed as total conversions, thank you. Christmas box is not a total conversion. I can't remember what it was called. I remember it was a premium and it was an overhaul. It's not like Omega. It's not Primal something. I almost wanted to say it was called like Oxygen something, but that's definitely not it. I just remember it has some weird name like that. But we tried it. It was definitely one of these where like creatures had sort of tiers almost. So, you know, you got like astrals and earth and stuff like that spawning in. But we had literally zero clue what was going on. And it seemed to have all sorts of its own tools. And yet, none of them seemed to do anything different to the basic tools that we could work out. It was a weird mod. We never figured it out. Maybe Bay can remember what it was called, but... Immersive Taming not in ASA. Hunted is not, but Immersive Taming is. There are mods that make dinos lay egg nests though, so you could always cater a similar experience. The thing I liked about the Hunted was the idea that not only was it like a bit harder to get a tame, but once you had your tame, like normal Ark, you know, you tame a good level and that's it. You know, you don't really have much to fear anymore. Whereas the Hunted, you know, you tame a creature and it's like, well, it's still a level 1, you know. And the wilds are all like level 200, so good luck with that. No, it wasn't a primal anything. I would say let's have a look at the mod page in game and like see if we can find something. But oh hell, even just look like at what I own. But that's no. Last time I went to the Curse Forge page, my stream got demonetized because one of the random mods had a trailer with copyright music in it. That way, it's really awkward to see the directions without being in first person. Fall damage really messed my bear up. That was a rookie error, that one. Not this way. Okay, not this way either. You'd love to see a mod map designed as someone's bedroom or house with an accompanying skin that made all the dinos look like toy dinos. So you want a Toy Story map, basically. There was a series of like, I mean, I haven't played Counter-Strike in years, but there was a series of Counter-Strike maps years and years and years and years and years ago, before some of you were born, probably. They were called Rats. So you'd have like Rat's Kitchen and Rat's Bedroom and stuff, and it was literally, yeah, the map was designed as if you were toy soldier size running around in a giant kitchen. Obviously, it didn't have the skin part. That'd be an awful lot of work, though, because you'd have to make a skin for how many dinos now? Like, I mean, I suppose if you made the map, you could restrict what was allowed to be brought onto it, so that you could, you know, you wouldn't need quite so many skins. But yeah, there's a lot of creatures in the game. Okay, what is the random damage on my shotgun? Before I was getting 230 a shot, a pellet. Wait, are you dead? Did I kill you already? I did. Yeah, I was getting like 230. That was 80. That doesn't make sense. It's not like meat boost or anything. What's the random damage? See, 230. I know there'll be some explanation for it, but that's a heck of a drop off. And I can't think of what the explanation could be right now. What reduces my damage? I'm hitting the same parts. I know they have reduced damage on like some parts of the body, but I'm shooting the same parts each time. Because I thought the headshots had reduced damage, but the first one I killed, I was shooting it in the face, and that was 230. But beyond like location-based modifiers, I can't think of anything. Why? Why are you here, Piranha? Why is there 5 dead piranha? Who designed the spawn zones for this map? Couple of dead coelacanth. This is not water! That way. How's the bear doing? Let's take the bunny. Oh, someone just teleported in. Damn it. Definitely saw someone teleport in. Is it somebody checking the bog for lost tames? No? It's the same bunny I've been using for a while. The last time I changed bunny there was that one night. I joined Raz and Penny for trying to do some alpha missions, and my bunny got rather quickly eaten by an alpha brute Yuti. Like, one bite gone. I've been using this one ever since. No new bunnies. But that was like easily at least a week ago. And that one was like, I think it was bright red. So... But no, it's the same one. Do. I've been listening to... I've got like a compilation of movie soundtracks which I've had on today while I was... basically I spent the entire day just moving my storage around the base. Don't know why I'm keeping half of it. Like, the server's, you know, going in a couple of days, so what am I going to need it for? But I have movie soundtracks on today, and now I've got... I think it's E.T. stuck in my head. I think it's E.T.? I should know, really. I mean... I don't want to say 100% in case I'm wrong. Embarrass myself. Oh, hello, Sarko. Piranha, 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 piranha. Where's the croc? I can hear it. $25. Hello there. Do you mind? Alright. Fine, be like that. Don't take damage. Next. Or I could drop into the water. Okay. Riding in first person is not simple, but it's the only way to check my gene scanner. $15. I'm never getting a good frog before this season's over. Also, we are getting dangerously close to Bloodstalker territory here. Yeah, very dangerously close. I'm only really managing to ride first person well on the bunny because you've got these massive antlers in front of your face to show you which direction the bunny itself is facing. So many of the times, if you're in first person, you can't see which direction you're running. So you press like left and it turns out, nah, not quite, not really. I don't like the way I'm going. Damn, that's bright. Well, so I'm not jumping straight into another series after the season. I do want a little break, but I will. Yeah, I'll give Docs a look. See if I can at least understand the basics, and then maybe that's next on the list. $46. Okay, the damage is just so inconsistent. What level are you? Yeah. Docs might be the next one on the list. I'm really not used to overhauls though. It's gonna feel so weird. Hell, I barely even play with mods most of the time, so a total overhaul is definitely going to be a different experience for me. Don't judge me when it goes wrong. Should be up here, right? No, it's not on the ledge. Unusual. Okay, it wasn't even there at all. I feel like I'm having to go further and further for these spawns right now. You never heard of Docs? What's different about it? Don't really know, to be honest. I just know that it's like... It seems to be the one that everyone talks about. Like, I know that there's like Omega, and there's Primal Fear, Primal Nemesis, probably Primal Genesis, Primal... etc. You know, I know there's a lot of them. I know there's a lot of overhaul mods, and to be honest, I don't know the difference. Most of them, when I've seen them, I just see big numbers and big explosions, and that tends to be as far as I see it. Like, you know, there'll be a, oh look, that Phiomia causes black holes, and this Mesopithecus is flying and dropping bombs on me, and, you know, stuff like that. So they all always kind of seemed a bit same to me, but when I've seen people play Docs, it doesn't... I don't even know if there is a proper difference. I'm pretty sure it's still big numbers and explosions. But it doesn't look the same, generally, when I see it. And certainly when people talk about the hard mods, like, you know, as Ginger Snaps was saying above, like, you know, it made Raz Clark rage quit multiple times. At no point have I had someone go like, oh, I rage quit, you know, Primal Fear. No one's ever said that to me. And Docs, like, anytime I see someone playing an Overhaul lately, it's Docs, so I assume Docs has just been updated fairly recently. Or is updated the most frequently, and that's why people keep going to it. I don't know. But yeah, I heard it was hard. That was why it first got on my radar. Also, I think one thing that helps in Docs' favour is I think Docs is free, whereas a lot of the other overhauls aren't. And me not being someone with a huge amount of cash flow, well, free appeals to me. Please no Bloodstalkers. It's making me cut through the middle of the map again. By the way, so, you know, we got into, like, when we were looking for the bee, we got into a couple of death loops in these trees. There was always, like, I would fly up on my gas bags and suddenly I'd get Bloodstalkered from, like, the side. And then when I was trying to come get my bag back, I'd get Bloodstalkered again and again. And it was just always, like, it always seemed to be around the same tree. Which is this one. It's always around that one. I went into single player looking for a bee at one point. Oh, I just remember this now. But I went into single player to look for a bee. And I was in admin mode, so, you know, flying around, trying to find a bee, and I got grabbed by a Bloodstalker. It was that same tree. So, different map, different save, etc. Still the same tree. It just seems to be that one. But again, though, it's like they were pulling me in from the side. Or from below. There it is. 25. How about hardcore on Bjarnheim? I've been asked a few times about Bjarnheim. I'm not, like, honestly crazy interested. I will probably check it out when it's finished. I don't really want to play a half-done map. Oh, there's a bloody Barry in here. Amongst all the 5 million piranha, there's a baryonyx. No, my bunny! Don't you try to eat my bunny? Helps to be loaded. We're at 25, that took a lot of shots. The not wanting to play an unfinished one is because the amount of games that I've played over the years, where like I played it in early access and actually quite like it, but like when it finally gets updated, I go back and either it's completely different, so I'm like, you know, or I just go back and can't remember what the hell I was doing and feel like I have to start again. I don't really want to keep starting again, so I'd rather wait for it to all be finished in one go. It's what happened with Astraeus. I played it at the start. To be honest, I didn't really find the free version enthralled me enough that when it got an update, I thought, ooh, I want to see what else it has. I just went, yeah, I didn't enjoy it the first time, you know. Now, something could have changed, you know, the update could have made me love it. But the initial playthrough had sort of put me off giving it a second chance. So I think in that respect, I think it's better to wait for things to be finished. There are no more Deinosuchus on the map. But I have a ping. What's the ping? Ah. The ping is nothing. Okay. Never mind. Right. Well, I'm out of Deinosuchus. I've been going around for what? How long have we been on? Just about 2 hours. I've cleared the entire map and there's no more. So definitely that plan, or that thought we had of like maybe I'll stick in one area and just keep killing the same like patch, that's not going to work. Yeah, definitely not working. I've never played Dino Crisis. Never played Dino Crisis. Alright, well, I will teleport back home for a little bit then. So what else was I looking for? I would still like a good pig, but finding a good pig has been a challenge. Don't know. Don't know what to make of it. Also, I've got fog turned on tonight, and you can see very different atmosphere. The ships looming through the mist on the shoreline. Posted a couple of your artworks for you to see in your Creative Party Discord. I'll have a look, Jessica. Southwest Bog. Do you mean the pigs or the Deinosuchus, Christopher? Because there's an area of the snow, the entire eastern snow, everything spawns at high level. So probably about like 80-90% of the Daedons I see out there are really good level. It's just unfortunate they all have very average stats. Like it's very flat across the board. I could do some skill tree or leveling up, I suppose, while we wait for the Dinosaurs to respawn. You know, I'm, what, 94 right now, and the max is, for me, 117, so I've got plenty to go at for leveling. But we could also go have a run around, knock out a bunch of pigs, and then do that while I wait. Be more efficient. Be like Penny, you know? Make Penny proud. That might be the way. Check Dino Crisis after Monarchy. Right. So if I'm going looking for other stuff, kibble is definitely faster for the pigs, but I would rather use meat because it doesn't really get me any extra levels. I'll start breeding my crocs, even though I haven't got a good one for damage. May as well get them going, you know. God, they're gigantic. And I'm stuck inside its tail. Let me be free! I want my 194. Okay. Don't like that. Do not like that. Maybe I'll breed them on my shipyard. I've never played any Resident Evil. I'm not a massive horror fan. I have played some horror games. I really liked Alien Isolation. That was great. Alien Isolation. Okay, what is this? No! And I'm stuck inside it again. Yeah, the vampiric will go as soon as we've got a baby with like half decent stats. The vampiric is going on that. Okay, that's not really great placement, but it'll do. As long as they can breed, which they can. There we go, right. Let me put another one in there. So I'm going to need some tranks or a tranking tame. Where's my horse? My horse hasn't been out in a while. Let's get the horse. And I should have some... Where did I put them? Wait, no, they're there. I see them. Billboards. We'll have a run around, we'll look for some pigs. When the pigs are taming, I will go and look for something to level with. Because it has been a while. Almost. Right. Arctic. Southeast. Yay, horse, indeed. Oh, horse hasn't been used for ages. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum 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 bum. Hey, do 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 do. God, the snow with fog on is a very different feeling. So, Piggy! Wait, there's a new Dinosuka spawned in. Do I need to get off? But why can't I change the setting of my gene scanner? I don't want Dinosuchus anymore. I want something different. Now I can't even open the radio wheel. What? There we go. Scare me like that. Bucky O'Hare was cartoon. In the late 80s, early 90s. It only ran for one season. And basically it was a comic first, and then because Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles did well, they decided to try and make a TV series out of Bucky O'Hare as well. And it was it's like, I'm trying to think how to describe it. It was a normal, like, you know, a kid. It's always a kid. But there was a child ends up in space with a bunch of like spacefaring animals having a war. So Bucky O'Hare was the captain of the spaceship, and it was a green rabbit. Who worked for the organization SPACE. Very subtle. And then they were having a war against the Toads. Yeah, just childhood cartoon thing. But it fit because it's a burrow buck. And, you know, hare, as in like a rabbit. Bucky O'Hare, there you go. Felt appropriate. Just go on YouTube, search, just type in Bucky O'Hare, and you'll see what I mean. Just go find the theme tune. I would, but obviously copyright things can't do it. So yeah. Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare goes where no ordinary rabbit would dare. The righteous indignation, oh, of course, yes. Which, I say, for like a kid's cartoon, the ship was called the Righteous Indignation, and there's a line in the theme song where it says something like, "Your photon accelerator has taken a hit." And yeah, this was a cartoon aimed for kids, but yeah, well, kids don't need to understand. It's got bright colours and explosions. That's all they need. I can't remember what the kid in the cartoon was called, or any of the other characters. I just remember the theme tune. And it was only one season. I think I might actually have it somewhere as well. Pig, level 15. Okay, come on. I told everyone that good levels spawn over here. This is not a good level. You're making me look dumb now. Oh, okay, I've gone the wrong way, that's why. I've been following the tracker and we've ended up going west. I want to be in the eastern part. William Dewitt. Was that the kid? William Dewitt. Oh, Dead-Eye Duck. You don't know that there is a cartoon, just aid for kids, or a Disney movie that is for that matter? Yeah, I remember it being the Toad Wars. So again, I mostly just remember the theme tune, but it's mutants and aliens and toads beware. Like, the Red Wall Bunny was Basil Staghair. I've never heard of that one. I was taming a Ferox here the other day. Didn't come out with any good stats. That very first one I tamed is still the best I've had so far. But the gene scanner's coming very handy for finding Feroxes. Pig? Come on, I said good level spawn in this area of the snow, and you are all trash! Also, apparently I keep putting my sword away and punching things. Sorry, Bucky. Didn't mean to hit you. There was another cartoon that started as books about warrior animals. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of warrior animal, like, books and comics. I mean, again, makes sense if you're trying to appeal to kids, doesn't it? You know, what do kids love? Animals! But there's all sorts of them. I mean, obviously we've got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, you've got, say, we've already discussed Bucky O'Hare, then you've got, I wouldn't really call them warriors, but there was like Chippendale Rescue Rangers, you know? I remember there was a show, Biker Mice from Mars. Space as well, very popular. Space and animals. Sharky and George was another one that I remember as a kid. You never guess what that was about? I think there was a show called The Raccoons. Alvin and the Chipmunks. Or was it just the Chipmunks, probably? Oh God, Basil Brush, that's going back a bit. Hand puppets is a whole other genre of kids shows. Yeah. Okay, that's at 145. We finally found something of a level that I actually want. Are you any good though? No, see, they're all incredibly average. I mean, it could roll well, but I've been taming like 30 plus on health and damage stats and not getting good rolls. So I think I'm just going to kill it. Because if I can't get a good roll with that, what are the chances, huh? You're the first good level I've seen, but it's not enough. And now I've got to find where your kid is. Ah, never mind, found it. There was another like hand puppet show, Bodger and Badger. Everybody knows Badger likes mashed potato. Yeah, well look, there was a whole string of like... I mean, it didn't really end as well, like, did it? Stuff like Arthur, the aardvark, wasn't like really adventure animal, was it? But it was still another show about, like, the characters were meant to be animals. They didn't really look it, in my opinion, but they were meant to be. He looked nothing like an aardvark. Didn't even have a nose. All you could watch was My Little Pony. I remember absolutely nothing about it, but one of my sisters had a VHS of something called The Last Unicorn. Rainbow. Bungle, Zippy and George. Again with the hand puppets, yeah. Simpler times, eh? Now everything is CGI. Which, I mean, to be fair, probably a lot cheaper for them to make. Churn out. $25 again? Maybe I shouldn't have killed that 145. Apparently they're the only level, high level I'm going to find. I don't remember anything about The Last Unicorn. I just remember, you know, The Last Unicorn being a thing. Whereas the VHS that I watched, like, wore the tape out, was Land Before Time. Even now, even at my age, Land Before Time can still gut-wrenching. Probably more so than when I was a kid, to be honest. Oh. I don't think the pig's above me. And it's certainly not here. Tell you what, let's put the rabbit away. Then we'll go on Monty. There was a show in Australia called The Cartoon Connection with a very, very naughty hand puppet called Aggro. Yeah, there's no way there's a pig up here. Now it's saying it's over here. You can't steer the gas bags while you're in first person though. This is a problem. It does not turn. Is it on here? Here, piggy. $95. Woody the Woodpecker, I remember. I know the names Darkwing Duck and DuckTales. I don't remember anything about them. Like, I know DuckTales was a really popular one. I think Darkwing Duck is something I remember more than DuckTales, but I don't have like particular memories of any of them. Yeah, DuckTales was one they brought back a few years ago, wasn't it? Or were going to? I don't know if they ever did. Hey, pig! Where is the pig? Make up your mind! Said there was one down here. I saw it. Now it's gone. There's nothing around to eat it. Yeah, gas bags is not going to be an easy one to look for it with. Because we can't turn in first person. Where is the pig? Every time I put the bloody scanner away, it changes its mind where it is. Now it's saying it's behind me. Pick a pig! My gene scanner's broken. There'll be one in the mesh underneath me, won't there? That's what it's going to be. It's going to be a pig in the mesh. Which means it's useless. Until I go really far away. You don't know if you watched a ton of cartoons outside of Disney Channel when you were little. You watched a lot of classic, depressing animal films like Old Yeller and Black Beauty. And of course, the ever-present, inescapable, like, child-traumatizing Watership Down. I feel like most parents probably, like, you know, when we were kids, most parents probably didn't watch Watership Down themselves. They just saw a cartoon about rabbits and thought, I'll put that on for the kids. You know, we'll put that on TV. Having never watched it themselves, didn't know anything about it, and that was it. Just, yeah, it's a cartoon, it's about rabbits, the kids will like it. It is not a kid's film. Not really. Okay, this is just making me look bad now. I said high levels. Every other pig is 25. It's not even like, you know, only 100. They're not even like making it past the 50 line. Oh, hi there. There is apparently a pig over here. Don't see it. Just see another golem. Yeah, I feel like Watership's Down is probably going to skip the next generation, though. As anyone who saw it as a child is probably like, you know, refuses to let their own children near it. There is apparently a pig here. It's... There's a pig right here. Happened to me the other day with Ferox as well. I was out trying to look for a Ferox, and I could get it to even say, you know, Ferox when I pointed it at the snow. But there was no Ferox. Oh, there was an invisible Ferox, rather. I haven't seen the Netflix version, no. Again, with the 25! Oh my god. Other levels exist, you know. Even if you just throw in like the odd 70 or something, just to break it up. Not everything has to be 25. It's going to just keep pointing me to that one in the mesh, isn't it? I need to vacate the area. He loved Watership Down. Oh, damn. I say, I found it like kind of... As a kid, it was mostly just very confusing. I just remember a rabbit covered in a lot of blood murdering other rabbits. And then as an adult, I found out what like it's actually meant to be, and it was just kind of like, huh? What? No, no. Yeah, but that's what I mean. That is not something you want to generally cover with children, you know. So I've had no luck with Dinosuchus. I mean, I suppose a tiny bit of luck with them. I'm having no luck with the pigs. Ark saw my stream title and said, yeah, that's what you think. Taming session. Browsing, maybe. You're an odd child. Weren't we all? Odd in our own ways. Everyone's odd to someone else. And I mean, who wants to be normal at the end of the day, eh? Okay. Well, the plan was, let's find a pig, and then I will do, like, leveling up and stuff while I wait for the pig to tame. I'm now... how much further in? Ah, okay, it's not been as long as I thought. Another half an hour. Haven't found me a pig worth taming yet. It might have to be the bog. I don't think I've ever seen a good level in the bog. Whereas the snow is normally packed with them, but it might have to be the bog. There's one. I notice it says that there's one to my side as well, but I'm looking at one right now. I don't get how the gene scanner was tracking one behind me and not that one that was 2 feet away. Now it says it's behind me again. Make up your mind. Oh, hang on, is that it? That's what it was tracking. Come here. Don't run from destiny. I've never seen or heard of plague dogs. But if you're saying it's the same author, I've got... oh no. And I'm assuming plague dogs is not some sort of... like, you know, if you had a war film called Plague Dogs, I'd assume it was like the name of a unit of soldiers was Plague Dogs, or like... oh, it was a metaphor for something, but if it's made by the same author, I'm assuming they're literal dogs. No, the rhino is 145, but what about the pig? 55. Okay, I've changed my mind. I no longer want a pig. I need really good level... kangaroos. That's definitely what I'm looking for. Good level kangaroos. 8 pigs. Ugh. Don't want no pig. A nice kangaroo, that'd be amazing. Ignore the gene scanner, just forgot to change it. $145. The ruse has failed. You can't trick Ark. It's about 2 dogs who escape an experimental facility and the rumours spreading out of control about how they might have the plague. Right. Oh, it's a happy story then. Yeah, it's a happy story. At least with a title like Plague Dogs, it's unlikely to be something someone thinks, ooh, that'd be good for my 4-year-old to watch. So as a kid, I don't think like Land Before Time ever really upset me in any way. It was just like, it's cartoon dinosaurs. Look at them fight the T-Rex. Wow. And yeah, as an adult, it's like, oh my god, this is so sad. Oh, little foot. Have we got another mesh pig? Or is it like sneaky in the corner pig? I did not watch the 12 million Land Before Time sequels. Oh, 150! Oh, could it be the one? And it's female, which I need a decent female. Come on, scan it. 32 damage. Okay, I would rather a health stat, but I will take a good damage stat as well. Because my damage, I think, is currently like 39. Not great. Dig a little burrow. Where is it? Could you please get out of the mission area? Oh, no, never mind, I can build anyway. Billboard. Disable snapping. Billboard. Billboard. Have I accidentally trapped my gas bags as well? Maybe. The important part is, have I trapped the pig? And I think the answer is yes, but it might get out from under there. Okay. There was a point I considered watching the Land Before Time sequels. And then I did some reading up, and yeah, the different voice actors would not like that. As much as, you know, they the ones who did it for the sequels probably voiced them for longer than the original ones. But definitely longer than the original ones. I just, yeah, it felt weird. Especially the poor kid that voiced Ducky. Okay, now I need to find a sheep. Find me a Ovis, please. Oh, gene scanner of mine. Making everything really simple. What's her name? Judith? I want to say Judith Barcy? Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. I mean, it's a long time ago now, but still. So young. Anyway, on more happy notes. A sheep. What would get more? My sword or pulling out the bear? Yeah, close enough. 99. That'll do. That's enough to tame the pig. Just enough for 1.1% per feed. I will need narcotics though. And I still need one with good health. I've had terrible luck with the pigs, honestly. Every time I come into the snow looking for something else, I have a look for pigs. And it has yet to ever bear fruit. I think I've tamed 4, and they've all come out with 44 health and less than 40 damage. All exactly 44. Wait, whose is this? Fat dog's after my pig. He's always up to something. But pig rustling? Nah. I trust him. Right. So I need to get far away from here, or the gene scanner isn't going to help. I do want to tame multiple, like, you know, get some other options, so I'm going to have to do this the old-fashioned way of just jumping around until I see one. No gene scanner, because it'll just keep finding the one I've already knocked out. Saw some of the Land Before Time sequels, but you don't remember what they were about. Well, it's like the first film was finding the Great Valley and being reunited with his grandparents. Well, and for the rest of them, with their parents. And then, like, yeah, I guess the Great Valley wasn't so great, and I assume that's what they made like 12 sequels out of. Like, probably another T-Rex shows up and tries to eat everything again. Or some raptors, or like... maybe his grandparents died as well, just for some extra tear-jerking. Though Littlefoot was the main dinosaur. That was the sauropod. Then you had Sarah, the Ceratops. Ducky was the Parasaur. Spike was the Ankylosaur, who didn't speak, but ate everything. And there was Petwee, which was the pterodactyl. Petwee, the pterodactyl that couldn't fly. Until he finally learned how to fly and became Super Petwee. With superhero poses and everything. Dink Little Dinosaur was a different animated show. I never saw Dink. Never even heard of Dink. Maybe I'm far enough away that the gene scanner will find me one now. Got so many creatures in the game. Jeez. Yeah, I don't remember Dink. Okay, so 25 seems to be our most popular number of the night. Except for the Deinosuchus, which was like 10, I think was the most common. Not much luck there. 100, getting a bit better. I should really be paying attention to the traits, because I haven't... like, there's probably a lot of good traits I could have tamed up here and haven't. Damn, is my... have I cleared all the Daedons in the east? Oh no. Your Petrie evolved and now it's Mega Petrie. You go without Petrie? And Spike didn't have a family. They found him, like, he hatched from an egg. Like, surrounded by the little... the kid dinos, didn't he? Never saw his parents, did Spike. Got adopted by Ducky. I remember so much of that film, it's ridiculous. Hey, well... okay. Green, 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 green. And then it... no, okay, it's picked up... it kept changing direction there, briefly. Now it's found one. Maybe I was like just between 2 or 3 or something, and it couldn't pick one. Oh, I'm punching. No! Bucky! Don't do it! You tried Arctal for a few days and those creature voices so confusing. Yesterday they messed up packies. It's always been a little bit hit and miss with some of the Arctal stuff whenever I've tried it. I remember there was one when it was fairly new where like I went through and I on the guesses and I worked out everything that matched, and I put a guess in and it said no. And I thought, what? I couldn't think of anything else. I tried a few random ones, couldn't get it. And in the end I went through about 30 creatures and I couldn't get it. And I just wouldn't, nothing was right. So in the end, there was a give up button or something, and I pressed it, and it took me to like my original guess and said, "That's, you know, this is what it really was." And I'm like, "But I guessed that." I was right, and it's like you could guess every single creature in the entire game, and it would be going, "Nah, you're wrong." Wrong. And there was often like diets were wrong, or not territorial, their behavior was wrong, things like that, you know. Where it'd say something was passive that was actually aggressive. It seems to be a lot better now. I still dispute a few. Usually it's on the tameable. Like the Gigantoraptor, it said, isn't tameable. Which, you know, I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure it is. $145 with aggressive, and all its points are in weight. I mean, 32 is a nice high weight, but I don't really need that. I need health. I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to go, and your child too. Oh, that's not your child. What's the Dodec's child? So, do I go back to Deinosuchus hunt, or do I stick with the Daedons? We're not having much success on this taming run. Completely wiped the map clean of Deinosuchus. And now, yeah, we're getting meshed Daedons and just terrible stat rolls. I can check Discord for a moment. Yeah, just let me get away from this golem, and I'll check. There we go. Right. How long is it? Ice. Because if it lasts too long, you yeah. You might lose one there. Happened to me. Oh, the dev kit's been updated as well. What have they added to the dev kit? The ability to have customized skill trees. There you go. That's what's been updated. Okay. Well, the Daedon should tame up. I don't think that should need any more narcotics. I'm still just sad I couldn't find a better health stat. This season has been taunting me as far as the pigs go. 55. Yeah. What's the time actually? Okay, we've got about... I need to check. Are we into sign up stage? Begins in 33 minutes. Again, I need to check on the Discord. As Cap said, the one about midnight, and it is currently 10 minutes past 11. So this one is as close to midnight as I think it's going to get. But no one signed up for it yet. And that was meant to be the one, so I need to keep an eye on the time. Make sure I don't miss the sign up. Yeah, she's just directing me back to the one I'm already taming. Okay, I will hop back to base, I guess, while I wait for this. And then round 2 in the bog. Ugh. Pretty sure that pig should tame without any interference from me now, right? I mean, it's 2/3 tamed and got 2/3 of its torpor left. It should make it. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna... I want to say that's Hex's boat. I'm gonna have a little seat on the sofa. Or lie down on the sofa, I guess. That is very bright, photo mode. Whew. No wonder. Okay, we will leave it like that. I need to put a little be right back on screen or something. Can I just quickly add a be right back? Like, minimum effort, be right back. There we go, right, yeah. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys. The music just ended randomly. Okay, whatever. I'll be right back. Back. Hello, Gong. Honestly, sadly, not much so far. We're not having much success with our taming. I completely ran out of Deinosuchus in the swamp, so I'm having to breed my kind of mediocre female, and I mean good health male, but terrible damage, and obviously damage is the thing I want. So, which I also just remembered, I don't have an Oviraptor, do I? Which means there's an egg being dropped somewhere under here. That unless the Deinosuchus eggs hatch in exactly the temperature I'm in, has gone. I forgot. Because the last few seasons of Monarchy I've been on the community server, they have always had was it the nanny? Can't remember if it was the nanny or not, but there was always something that picked up eggs automatically. You didn't need an Ovi. So I kind of forgot about that fact. And I've been doing almost entirely mammals this season. There's been very few egg layers for me, so especially just been the Uti. So I kind of forgot that, and that breed has been completely wasted. I do need to get an Oviraptor though. It's a bit late. Also, I need to turn off the BR back. It's a bit late. I didn't kill the baby. The baby never existed. The egg wasn't incubated and stuff. Yeah, forgot about that fact. Where do Oviraptor spawn? I don't mind going out and taming one. I don't think I've got a crazy amount of eggs right now. I've got a couple of Magmasaur ones. It's all right, Gong. Don't you worry about it, mate. If you're offline, you know, don't log back in on my account. What I don't know is if level for the Oviraptor is needed for the terminal, or if the terminal just needs an Oviraptor. Let me check the spawn map. Oviraptor. Oh, they spawn on the ocean. Main island, easy enough. Or one of the teleport ones. Actually, they're pretty much everywhere. Pretty much everywhere. That's fine. Great. You're on already? Ah, damn it. Quick. Alright, go on. Go on. Baby will work. Oh, excellent then. You're southwest, aren't you? I'll teleport over. Looks like they're busy in Joker's event, but that event don't have straight up rules as far as you can see it, so it could end at any time. Yeah, because there's the... we've already sort of postponed this once today. I thought, you know, this was going to be the one. I was going to make it, you know, part of today's stream. I thought Joker's event started like 2 hours ago. Admittedly, this one is starting a little earlier. Like, it's starting at 11:45 instead of 12. Alright. Oh no! A wolf! Yarr! Acro, Thyla. Passive. From plant. 2 acros and a thyla. I'm guessing they're for you, Gong. Actually, have you got one on your market? I could just buy one from your market if you do. Tribe of Gong. Not. Why am I searching for market? There's no Oviraptor. 5 popsicles though. Oh, I'll have them. Bargain. House on the hill. Hello! Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Let's see.
I think it's the first time I've run into you in game, actually.
Yeah. So the baby one works. So I actually got the babies early on, and I found out they just work. So you don't need it to be like a grown. Yeah. So that will work. So you should be good.
Is the range based on? Is it just terminal range, or is it based on the creature?
It's the terminal range. Yeah. It's not based on the creature itself.
So you literally just need like a level 1 will do.
Yeah. Yeah. I just threw it in, and it collects. So from my base, I can be all the way down by the over there, and it collects, or I can be up where the Archelan is, and it still collects.
Nice. Well, thank you very much. That saves me a trip, I guess. Tribe of Gong test.
It says test.
your tribe name is Tribe of Gong dash test.
It should just be Tribe of Gong. That's what I see.
It says Tribe of Gong on your structures, but above your head it says test.
Oh, so the test is the group. So I created a group because I was trying to see if I could get people to use the grinder, but they have to be in the tribe under a specific group.
Right. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out how to get people to use the grinder. That's all.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, no, thank you very much.
Level 94, Freyn.
Yeah.
God damn, I have work to do.
To be honest, I still need to keep leveling up. My max at the moment is 117, so I've got a lot still to go.
Yeah, alright, for sure. Well, hopefully that helps and you won't lose any more,
it will definitely help, yeah.
Any more gators.
Just slight oopsie on that one, yeah.
Nah, it happens.
Do you get a lot of activity up there? Because I see you've walled it off, but I don't see any actual creatures.
Initially, before I had the wall up, yeah, there were like a ton of spawns. Like I used to call up here, it was Tide Pup Mountain because it was like a billion tide pups. But besides that, we had scorpions, you had wolves, you had sabers, you have thorny dragons, and we had what else do we have? Well, yeah, we do get quite a bit of stuff up here. But since the wall, no. I think week 1 I lost like 10 creatures in a box I had because a thorny dragon destroyed my storage.
Oh. Yeah, that's not good.
So, not no more though. The walls, the foundations and the walls stopped the spawning, so it's all good now.
Yeah, I mean the wall should keep them out. I just couldn't see anything actually outside the wall to think, well, why do you need a wall? It's so peaceful and calm and yeah.
I did have a few incidents earlier, but not no more.
That's good. Good. Living the high life up here on top of the mountain.
Yeah.
You don't seem so sure.
No, it works. You should, if you saw what it looked like week 1, you would understand why I ended up there. It was I used to get caught out all the time, but it's all good now.
Well.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much for the OV.
Most def.
I'll get back to looking and see if I can find a crocodile. Just
All right, good luck with
no
that.
luck. Right. Thank you very much, mate.
All right, man. Take it easy.
You too. Whee! Dig, dig, dig. Let's go home. There we are. That'll help a lot. Thank you very much, Gong. Some really, really friendly people this season. Everyone's been like very friendly, helping each other out. So in you go. Requires overwrapped for egg pickup. That is done. Let me just make sure it's turned on. Fertilized egg searching, unfertilized egg searching. There we go. And we'll do egg incubation as well. Most of these options are turned off. We can't produce, they don't breed while in the terminal, they don't produce resources while in the terminal, it's all turned off. We've just got the egg searching and the auto capture. Yeah, that's a big help, thank you very much, Gong. Because I think the only eggs I have right now that I could have fed to an oviraptor are my... I mean, they're all bad levels, but I was saving these for basilisks, so... yeah. That's great to not have to spend those. Not that I've found a good basilisk yet, so... I mean, well, we've got 2 days to go. Is it really worth keeping them? Probably not. These are all things like I should have done the oviraptor, as you say, like week 1, really. But because I have been constantly, like I've had bears, wolves, mammoths, rabbits, even the pigs that I'm trying to get, it's all mammals. I haven't got anything that lays eggs, so the oviraptor hasn't been useful to me, and I completely forgot about it. But if you need anything, mate, you know, don't you hesitate to ask. We'll see what we can do. 41. So it went from 32 to 41. That's not a good roll. Again, just no luck with these pigs. It is a new highest damage, but only by 2 points. That was not worth it. Too busy trying to get a Mega Cannon in week 1. True, true. I did spend... it was only like 5 hours total. But I did spend a while trying to get Mega Cannon, you are right. Let us go back to the bog. I don't have a kibble with me. We put that away, but I can still go and clear and find new 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 crocs. Was this mine or was this someone else's? Someone else's. Right, scanner, creature, it says, and at first it was doing this, it says maximum level 117, right? And when the gene scanner first came out, it was only allowing you to track up to whatever level it tells you. I can't remember when it changed, but it is definitely allowing me to find things over the level it says it can track. So at some point since it was added, that feature has kind of broken. You find yourself watching the streams more than playing. You know, there's a lot of games I feel that way. Ark is probably about half and half. Watching the streams, like watching other people stream, definitely makes me want to go and play. The only problem is sometimes I just don't have anything to do when I do go and play. There are some other games though where, like, I really like watching Dead by Daylight, but despite enjoying watching it. The more I watch it, the more I think I don't want to play it again. I like playing it with friends when everyone's got a similar skill level. I do not like playing it in random lobbies. So that's one that I definitely watch more than play. But I don't think I've had it installed for the past year, at least. 20. It's always more fun with friends. Yeah, Jessica. But it's not just like more fun in the case of Dead by Daylight. I literally won't play it unless the entire lobby is friends. Dino Blade's not something that I've really been I've been thinking about, no. Is that the one where like you have dinosaurs wielding swords? Because that's the one that I was thinking of. It's not on my list. There's basically, I feel, two ways for an ARC channel to branch out, right? Either you go the survival route. So, you know, you've played ARC, it's a survival game, you want to take a break from ARC, you play more survival games. Or you play ARC, it's a dinosaur game, you move on to other dinosaur games. Problem is, I like both. But if somebody finds you due to another dinosaur game and then the next thing you do is play another survival game without dinosaurs, it doesn't feel connected. I mean, I play lots and lots and lots of different games. Very little crossover between them. Survival horror with dinosaurs. There is is it Jurassic Park Survivor, I think it's called? Which is coming out at some point. I've played Deathground. I played it when it released, and I don't know. I followed that game for years while it was in development, and then it came out, and I felt a bit disappointed, to be honest. That it didn't feel like there was really anything there. You know, I felt like I ran out of content within a couple of hours. Maybe it's been updated since. Yeah, a bit janky as well. There's quite a few dinosaur games been coming out this year, though. I think, is it Instinction? Is one that looks really good. Project Ferocious is the one you're thinking of, yeah. That is one I've followed the development of for several years as well. Although it seemed to change direction a little bit from when I first saw it. Like every single thing they ever posted on their dev updates was always something to do with a dinosaur, so I took it as being very dinosaur heavy. And I think when it eventually came out, it looked more sort of just shooter in general. Well, there's quite a few. Quite a few newer dinosaur games, but again, like, not necessarily things that would appeal to art. And as we've discussed before, YouTube is not very forgiving for variety content. be honest, content creation in general isn't very forgiving for it. Unless you've already got a huge following. Which is why, so far, my YouTube channel has kept to Ark. And if I ever want to play something different, I play on Twitch. Because it you know, it doesn't hurt the almighty algorithm. To you know, to try a different game for a few days. But I think I've mentioned it before, probably actually quite recently as well. But originally, when I started this channel, it wasn't an Ark channel. It was a survival game channel. And I wasn't intending to do guides, I was just going to do gameplay. Because I figured that if if somebody likes watching me play Ark, or likes watching me play whatever game I was playing at the time, then I can more easily transition to a different game when I want to break from Ark. And because somebody's there to watch me play, maybe they like me as opposed to just the game, so that I might be able to transition from game to game without everyone sort of going, oh, unsubscribe. Don't want to watch him anymore, he's not playing Ark. Unfortunately, I decided to make a guide one day. And yeah, the algorithm shifted. All my new subscribers came from guides, and it was really very hard to move back to gameplay. And it is also extremely hard if your viewer base is based around guides. It is very difficult to move to another game. Because somebody who follows you to learn about Ark is not going to be like, oh, well, I would also like to learn about Conan Exiles. But if somebody follows you because they really like watching you, die over and over again, trying to tame a T-Rex, maybe they'd like to watch you die over and over again, trying to tame a stick insect or something in Grounded. Who knows? You get more from how-to than let's play. Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously I can't stream a guide. So streaming will always be gameplay. You can't stream a guide. But, yeah. For video content, guides are the bit that, draws in the new viewers. But I do enjoy streaming because I get to interact with everyone. And I don't have to edit. I don't have to edit. But yes. Genesis Simulation Firewall Engaged. Still don't know what this means. Second time I've seen it today. Still don't know. But yeah, for anyone who's not tried doing content creation, basically YouTube's algorithm, it looks at... Oh, threat neutralized. That's a new one. It looks at how many of your subscribers watched your video. And I think it's not just subscribers, I think it also looks at how many returning, how many viewers in general, people who watched your previous videos have come back. Yeah, how many have watched again. It also looks at how many likes you get, how many comments, how many how many new subs, any sort of interaction on the video gets looked at. So let's say I've got I can't remember how many subs I've got, but if I had like 5,000 subs and I put out a video and it gets, let's say, 10,000 views, YouTube will sort of look at it and go, right, well, that must be a good video then. Twice as many people watched it. So we'll promote that one. Let's let's push that in the searches whenever somebody searches for Ark. We'll put that video up. If, however, you have 5,000 subscribers and 1,000 people watch your video, YouTube goes, well, that must be a terrible video then. Don't bother promoting that one. And that's pretty much how the algorithm, from my understanding, works, which is why you see people with like 4 or 5 different channels. Because whenever they diversify their content, they put it on a new channel. Because, say, if I make a video and it does badly, you know, my initial subscribers don't watch it, then YouTube just doesn't promote it, and after a few videos like that, it kind of just stops promoting you in general. So people, if they want to diversify, they put it on a second channel, so that it doesn't like hurt the algorithm of their main content. Like if I went to go play Grounded or Dino Crisis or something completely different, like let's say I decided I want to play Team Fortress for a day, none of my Ark fans are going to watch that. And if I do that again, YouTube will eventually go, this person's clearly lost it, nobody watches content anymore, stop promoting. So yeah, I would like to at some point probably move into, you know, even just to keep myself from getting bored, because I like Ark and I don't want to get bored of Ark. It's good to take breaks every now and then. So I wouldn't mind weaving some other games in, but it's very difficult with the way that YouTube works. Twitch doesn't have an algorithm, so it doesn't really promote you. It's a bit easier to diversify as a result, but it's still not easy to diversify, because most, you know, this goes for both YouTube and Twitch, but most people tend to, like, you have a main game that you watch. You don't just like sit on the front page and think, what shall I watch today? You will go and find a category, you know, you'll find a game you want to watch and you'll look through that. So if the guy you watched playing Ark yesterday is not playing Ark today, you don't tend to click on it again unless you just really like them as a person. And that's very hard to get. Not going to horrify you if you played Alien Isolation, but it's a cool game to learn and play. That Dino Crisis. I'll have a look, Ice. I'll have a look, mate. Maybe if it goes on sale or something, I'll grab it. Say I'm not a big one for horror games. I've played a couple that I really liked, and quite a lot that I just thought were yeah, didn't really care. So horror is very hit and miss. Usually follow for Arc and then watch everything else. Prior to Monarchy, you didn't really watch live streams, but you enjoy the interaction. I go through phases, Gong. Like when I first... So I used to watch a lot of streams because I used to stream a lot myself many years ago. We're talking like eight or so years ago. I used to stream a lot on Twitch. So I used to spend a lot of time watching live streams, you know, trying to do the old network, meet new people, or even just find new games to play by watching them myself. But by the time Monarchy came along, and I started, like, that was... I think I started playing Ark. Let's see. It wasn't long before Season 3 started was when I started playing, so the first Monarchy I saw was Season 3. And no one was streaming Monarchy at that point, so it was all videos. And it led me to start spending more time on YouTube, which meant I started watching more videos, you know, because I hadn't watched any Ark content up to that point. I was just playing, I wasn't watching. And then I got recommended Monarchy. And obviously at the end of every video, you know, YouTube goes, maybe you should watch this next. And I thought, yeah, alright, go on, I'll give that a go. And I started watching a lot of videos. And the only shift back to watching streams came in Season 5 on Scorched Earth. When Monarchy started shifting a bit more towards streaming. And that's what got me back into watching streams. But I used to watch a lot, but I always watched on Twitch. I never used to watch YouTube streams. To be honest, most of the time I kind of forgot that YouTube had streaming. Well, Ice, the sign-ups are finished, so it looks like the event is not happening tonight. Joker's event is still going. I know nothing about Dino Crisis. Honestly, I kind of always just assumed it was like a first-person shooter. You know, I didn't realize it was meant to be horror. I've heard the name, but it sounds to me more like, with a name like that, I always thought action, FPS, you know, just run around guns blazing, shoot big dinosaurs. And yet still somehow never checked it out. Which you would think I would with a description like that. Do 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 do. Where is the crocodile? Well, alligator. I think it's technically an alligator. Oh, is it a watery one? Am I going for a swim? Never smile at a crocodile. I also didn't know it had sequels or remakes. I thought it was really old, Dino Crisis. I didn't know there'd been newer ones. Any chance of chill streams like Jurassic World Evolution or Prehistoric Kingdom? I haven't picked up Jurassic World 3 yet. I've played 1 and 2. I wouldn't mind playing 3. I've basically just been waiting for it to go on sale. But again, like as far as YouTube goes, it's tough to vary. So if I do play it, it might end up being a Twitch stream thing. I mean, I've said before, I think I prefer Twitch as a streaming platform. I just know that, you know, basically you guys are my audience, and if my audience is on YouTube, does it make much sense to switch? Leave my adoring public behind? Don't be silly. I mean, for a lot of people, the solution is obviously to dual stream. I can't. I don't have the bandwidth. But even if you do dual stream, it can, like, dual streaming solves the problem of leaving, like, you know, leaving your existing viewers behind. It doesn't solve the problem of it screwing your algorithm. So, yeah, it's a bit of an awkward one. That level 20, come on. Oh, sorry, Ice. The one with sequels and remakes is Dead Space. Okay. Okay. I get you. I've never. No, I tried a little bit of Dead Space. I wasn't really a fan. To be honest, you enjoy your style of gameplay, so you would happily watch me play any game, not just Ark. Well, thank you, Jessica. As you say, yeah, that YouTube doesn't like it, which is why it's so hard to diversify. And as I say, most people tend to branch out into similar games. I play almost anything, really, in terms of genre. I have a lot of city builders, I have a lot of FPS, I have strategies, I have survival games. So branching out for me is a little trickier because if I just pick a game that I like, it could be a completely different, utterly unconnected. But most people will tend, from Ark, I think, branch. You either move into other dinosaur games, or you move into other survival. Because obviously those are the two main groups that play Ark. It's people who like survival games and people who like dinosaurs. So there's a good chance people might stick around. Hello? Crocodile. I mean, I'm not bored of Ark right now. I might restart quite often, but I'm not particularly bored of Ark, so hence why I've been thinking about what to play next in terms of like what map or what mod or something, rather than what game. The only other thing I tend to have like in a bit more of a category is, I've mentioned before, but I'm a big Warhammer nerd. So there's lots of different genres covered by Warhammer, and usually someone who likes the setting will watch or play any of the games. So one day I'll play a Warhammer strategy, and then the next I would switch to playing a shooter. So that's what I used to do on my Twitch. With this, it would just be change Warhammer for dinosaur, you know, dinosaur shooter, dinosaur survival, dinosaur builder. Oh, another one down here. Please be a good level. I am getting tired of cleansing the bog. Anyway. I always feel a bit awkward talking about content. Sort of... issues is the wrong word. The content process. I always feel a bit awkward talking about it. I don't quite know why, I just do. Nightbot somehow always manages to do all three of them at the same time, even though they're on completely different timers. One of those messages on like every 20 minutes, one's on like every 32 minutes, one's on like 41 minutes or something, and yet somehow they always sync up. Horizon Zero. I've never played Horizon Zero. I feel like I've kind of been absent from games for... I still play. But like, the major titles of the last few years, or last 5 years, I've completely missed. Part of it's because, you know, I got sucked into Ark. And that took up a lot of time. And I think part of it is because I just could never afford to buy new games. So, you know, anything that comes out, I just never even really bothered to look into it. I was never into Grand Thefts and stuff like that, so I've not done Grand Theft Auto. I never did anything like Cyberpunk. Never played the Fallout games, although I like the TV show. Never played the games. I wasn't a massive Elder Scrolls fan. I liked Oblivion. Couldn't get into Skyrim. Yeah, didn't play any of the Horizon series. Basically, there's been very few big releases from the last few years that I've actually played. I'm not even in the water. cheek. He died in one hit. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I just didn't really get on with Skyrim. I'll say I liked Oblivion. Although, even that was a bit of an odd one. So I was at university when Oblivion came out, right? And my roommate was a really big Elder Scrolls fan. He played a lot of Morrowind. So when Oblivion came out, we played Oblivion, and there was for about a week. It would be like I would play, you know, like 12 hours solid of Oblivion. This was like sort of after we'd finished exams. I think it came out roughly around exam time. So I would play Oblivion for like, you know, 10, 12 hours or something, and then I'd go to sleep. And while I was sleeping, he'd come in and play Oblivion, and you know, until like I woke up, and then he'd go to bed, and then I'd go back and play Oblivion, and we did that for like about a week. And at the end of the week, we were both just kind of like, well, not bored of it, but you know, like you lost the addiction. And I put it down for years, and then it was maybe like 5 years later, the same thing kind of happened again. Played it solidly for a week. See you later, Ice Mate. Have a good one. Yeah. There's some aspects of Elder Scrolls games that just never really stuck with me. One of the problems we had with Oblivion was the early game was really fun. I mean, this is the same with most games. The early game is always really fun. But with Elder Scrolls, it was partly fun because creatures scaled to your level, so no matter where you went, it wasn't like, well, I'll leave this cave until later when I've leveled up, because that cave would level up with you. So you didn't feel like you were pressured into going to certain areas of the map. Like, you know, there wasn't an easy area and a hard area, it was just go where you want, and that was great. But the scaling stopped at something like level 20. So you play through the early game, you love it, and then suddenly everything gets super easy because the enemies stop scaling. And it was also a bit ruined by like once you learn that the rewards for quests also scales with your level. So you get to the point where like, I need to leave that quest until later. Don't do that quest. You know, I'm not high enough level not to complete it, but I'm not a high enough level that the reward won't be as good. And once you realise these things, and you kind of, yeah, it kind of ruined it a bit. Skyrim I just never got into. I do not know why. I tried it a couple of times. I just couldn't. No, just couldn't get into it. Which is another reason why Bjarnheim hasn't got me like super excited the way it has for a lot of people, because I just didn't like it. It's meant to be Skyrim based, and I just don't really care about Skyrim. So I don't have nostalgia to add to the appeal, you know. For me, I'm just looking at purely in context as an arc map. It's what it is. You can't like everything, and everyone likes different things. It's another one in the water. Where are the tunnel rocks gone? All the ones that hang out around the arena on those silly ledges. Stop giving me water crocs. Wait, I've been to this pool. I've literally just killed one in this pool. Elder Scrolls Online had bits that I really like, ideas I really liked, and ideas I really didn't. I tried it out with a couple of friends. We played a lot of PvP in MMOs, like open world PvP. And for me, the Elder Scrolls Online open world PvP sucked, and that was the main reason we tried it. So once the 3-month subscription wore off, we just didn't go back. But I really liked the like when you do quests, and like your world is permanently changed because it moves you to a different instance. So you know, you do a quest to go and burn down a village, and that village will stay burnt down for you. It's not like it resets 10 minutes later when the next person comes running through. You know, like you leave a permanent mark on your world, and I like that. I also didn't really like the skills and weapon system, from what I remember. But that was a nice, like, it was a nice aspect to it. I'd love to see games do that more. I understand kind of why they don't. It divides your player base up a little bit. But it was it was nice to leave a mark on the world. Oh dear. I would love to talk about Ark instead, you know. As much as I like other games, I would love to put the conversation onto Ark, but Ark is refusing to give me anything to talk about. Just endless level 25s. It's like the pigs. 25. This stream brought to you by the number 25. That was weird. Got grabbed as I bit with the bear. So it didn't actually move me because it immediately killed the capro, but it still dismounted me inside the bear. Very odd. Skyrim gave you a bad taste in your mouth from releasing it 400 times. Ah, yes. Milking the product. People really like this. No! 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 Come here. Well, that's just rude, okay? I'm not quite at the Tree of Doom. But yeah, Bloodstalker pulls me off the bear. Drops me into a pool of piranhas. And then while I'm dismounted, a swarm comes along and tries to kill the bear. Like, what's that about? Even the Bloodstalker was 25. It really... I've clearly exhausted my spawns though, because it started making me like go through the middle of the map. So I'm going to teleport. Bog northeast. Hello, Kate. I'm looking for Dinosuchus, and I'm not having much success. They're all level 25. You spent solid 8 hours cycling down and never got one over 100. I mean, I did tame a 130 earlier, but it came out with terrible stats. Just like my pigs, which I've tamed a 150 and again came out with useless stats. In fact, it was a 150 with 32 points in damage and it still came out with terrible stats. This has just not been a very good evening for tames, and we've only got a few days left in the season, so I kind of need these last tames to be really good, because I don't have time to look for more. Like, I want to try and get some missions done tomorrow before the season fully ends. So I'm looking for a good tame that can maybe just tick up the alphas a bit. There's no way I'm doing enough to go for an alpha boss fight. It's just not happening. I think I'm like 50 missions short of that. But this is my first time in Genesis. I would like to see how many missions I can get done for the end of the season. Obviously, I would have probably got through more had we not been level capped the whole time, or gear capped or anything. Because week 1 I could have dived straight into to getting some high level tames and bashing my way through like the betas and stuff instead of going through gammas first. It's not been a normal Genesis playthrough. But that was also by choice. Like, the level cap's obviously not my choice. I do like the level caps, but it wasn't something I chose. Like, I could have been taming Dinosuchus from day 1. Would have been very bad ones, and they would have taken a long time, but I could have done it. And then I would have had a whole season to breed and mutate. But it's a new map for me. I wanted to experience as much as possible and not skip to the end. Like, what would I have done for 6 weeks if I had day 2 gone and grabbed a bunch of Dinosuchus? What would I have done for the next 6 weeks? Hey, Power Main, you'll be invincible. I don't want to be invincible. Being invincible's boring. Will I win this fight? Of course I will. I am invincible. Oh my god. You just made me hit my own tame with a sword. Because you grabbed me into a barry. But it didn't go anywhere. Hello, what level are you? 20. Is vampiric again though? I do need vampiric. I know they tame really badly on prime meat compared to kibble. Like, this would probably be one piece of kibble, but how much is it with prime? 7%. Alright, no, you're just gonna die. Not bothering that. You're too low level to use kibble on. And you tame too slowly with prime. Not worth it. I've lost 2 bits of gear now as well. They're slowly whittling me down. In 2 seconds, I've got another ping on the Monarchy Discord. Or 2 pings apparently. Okay, so basically the PvP events, there is an effort to try and organize a specifically like noob friendly PvP event. Because, you know, there's a lot of us who wanted to give it a try, but we just want to try and have a little bit of fun and, you know, get people who haven't done PvP a lot in the past. So yeah, there's a lot of us who wanted to give that a try, but obviously every time we go to look at the queue for the events, it is filled with, you know, a lot of sweat, should we say. So it's putting people off the event. So they've made an effort to try and organize a like noob-only PvP. Originally it was going to be about 5 hours ago, but it turned out there was only 2 of us who could make it, and so it got put back. It was going to be 20 minutes ago, but they got occupied in a different event. So now they're trying to see if they can do it 2 hours from now. Hello, Athena. Yes, I know. No, there's not many options, okay? It's level 20 again! There's only 2 days left in the season and I need to do missions. I have to get the stupid OP tames. Because my bears and mammoths just aren't going to cut it. I don't have any choice. Although at this point, it's going to have to be bears and mammoths because I can't apparently get a Deinosuchus worth taming. How are you? Did you sleep well? Or did you wake up early to come and heckle me? You're wondering if Megaraptor might be good for harder missions, don't they bleed? You know, I don't know. I've honestly never even bothered to look at a Megaraptor. I can't really say why. Normally, like most Arc tames, I will, you know, I will check out. Like when the first time I played Arc, I went around and I tamed every single creature I could. Purely for the basis that I didn't already have one and I wanted to see what it did. I know it was a joke. I can't tab out to post emotes. Can't. Yeah, Megaraptors, I don't know. I just never really, like, I didn't see one running around and go, ooh, what's that? I don't have one of those. What? I just saw it and went, yeah. Okay. And that's as far as I got. Never bothered with the Megaraptor. As far as bleed goes, though, I do have the Thyla, so we're not like bleed free. Is this another water croc? Yeah, I do have bleed. It's just that the Thyla's bleed is like, what? I mean, it used to be the bleeder, was the Thyla, you know, 5% over 5 seconds. So if you can survive for 100 seconds, you win the fight. Easy. But the problem is you've got to keep, you know, going back in and biting, going back in and biting. Whereas the Deinosuchus, you don't have to survive 100 seconds, you just have to bite once and then walk away and the thing kills itself. Because it's stupid. Look, guys. Can we not? Use a pack of aloes or landfish. The problem with the pack of aloes one is you're relying on the pack behaving. Because you only get the bleed if you have the pack buff. So if your two pack creatures that are with you decide they want to do something silly like die, you lose your bleed. Also, it means you've got to breed and like level and saddle 3 things. Who's got time for 3 things? Barely have time for 1 thing. I hear croc. 40, okay, it's slightly higher. Heavy hitting. 2 seconds, I need to check. It's been a while. I know I made the trait guide, but I need to look. The trait list, it's been a long time. Gene traits. Heavy hitting, because usually I avoid anything like the fast attacking or heavy hits because they come with a fairly significant downside. Melee damage increased, but by... Oh, this is level 2, isn't it? Melee damage increased by 3.75%, but attack speed reduced by 7.5. I mean, it depends if that affects the special attacks as well. I am just going to kill it. Because if the attack speed reduction increases the cooldowns on special attacks, then you don't want it. But if it doesn't, then it's just another source of extra damage for the big bite. And then who cares about your attack speed reduction, because you're only doing that 1 big bite. What we really need, though, I've got Vampiric level 2 back at base. Already got that. That's 7.5% life leech. Although it gets reduced as your drag weight goes up, so that could be it won't be as good. But we can get that. Kingslayer we want. Does less damage to, or more damage to alphas, bosses, and brutes, but less damage to everything else. So we'd like Kingslayer. And then there's Giant Slayer, where you do more damage to creatures over 500 drag weight. So that's like Rexes, Utis, Spinos, like Golems. Don't think Mammoths come under that. So that wouldn't affect all the brutes, but it would affect the biggest, like most troublesome ones, Gigas, Reapers, etc. But the main ones we want are Kingslayer. I'm only allowed one Vampiric, so the one I saw with Vampiric 1 earlier wasn't worth taming anyway. So it's Kingslayer I want. I'm out of Dinosuchus on the map again! Ah! I've killed so many! I've killed so many. And I have nothing to show for it. Beat the Lost Island boss with allies, gave you respect for them. Well, they won't have the bleed against a boss. They will against brutes, because they're not technically bosses. But they won't have it against boss fights, so... I tried the Lost Island boss fight using... what's it called? Dinopithecus. We did Gamma with Dinopithecus against Dinopithecus. We did... Well, we tried to do Beta with Amargasaurs, that failed, and we tried to do Alpha with Techrexes, which also failed. So, I've done Gamma. It's a tough fight, that one. Do 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 do. Do we have a baby? I have an egg. Please, please combine the stats. First time. That would be great. Couldn't believe we lost. No, we beat it. We beat Gamma with the monkeys, didn't we? I'm pretty sure Gamma was the one we won. I'm pretty sure that was the fight we did win. It's a weird boss fight, that one. Like, it's still mostly just kind of like. As we would call it in RPGs, tank and spank. You know, you throw in a bunch of things with a lot of health and a lot of damage and you wait. But it's when you, like the first time you do it, in case anyone's never done Lost Island boss fight, I won't spoil it. But the first time you see the additional enemies come in, and it's a bit of a moment. Maybe it might be me misremembering Kitsune. I know we won one of them. We did 3 fights and we won one of them, and I feel like Gamma was the most likely. I don't think it would have been the Amargasaur fight that we won. The Amargasaurs were definitely a disappointment, should we say. Didn't really achieve anything. Well, I'm back to waiting for the Dinosuchus to respawn again. So, what do I do in the meantime? I still need to do my skill tree nonsense, right? So, let's do a quick gathering run. What am I actually like for resources right now? 5,000 metal. Plenty of fibre, plenty of hide, 5,000 metal. I think I do need... I need to do some gathering. Yeah, go. We can have a quick run out there. If metal counts as common, that is. I'll take the magma saw. I normally take my Anki. My ex-Anki. Seeing as my normal Anki that had better stats vanished into the void. I'll take the magma saw out because I've not done anything with that yet. Should be this way. Gas bags in a storm. I always prefer the Anki for metal. I think it helps that the Anki can be carried and the gas bags... sorry, the gas bags that the magma saw can't unless you have a Rhino. Plus the Anki's got a much higher weight capacity when you factor in the reductions on metal. All the penguins on the beach. I think though, guys, I can finally call my base finished. There was a few other things I would like to do, but I think it's doable without creative mode, but it's a bit funky to do without creative mode. Well, the Yankees' weight reduction on metal is, I think it's about 80%. I don't think the magma saw gets that much. I think it gets some, but I don't think it goes that high. Plus the Yankee's just small, you know, fits into tighter spaces. Dunkley is the ultimate metal farmer. Limited by being waterbound, yes. Yes, I was gonna say, it's a lot harder to... The major problem you have with metal gathering on the dunk is, like, the Anki can be carried by an RG. See there, I'm already overweight. I mean, I can drop the stone. So that's... How much would that weigh with me? So it's 1 per metal with me. Let's just get this down to like a nice round number, shall we? Make it easy on myself. Maths. So 50. What am I doing? What's the point of that? I don't need to split, right? 50 to... So it's a 75% reduction. That's more than I thought. Yeah, mineral bearing makes such a massive difference. Yeah, 75% is definitely more than I thought. I thought it was about 50. The magma saws are behaving a bit weird, I've noticed. Like, it says I'm not imprinted. I don't have the imprint buff at all. Even though, you know, it's been raised from a baby. There's no such thing as like a wild tame magmasaur. It is raised. It is imprinted. There's no imprint buff. There's no imprint bar. Just let me put this metal away. But if I cryo it up, you can see on the right hand side, weight, melee, speed, which is no longer a used stat at all, and then imprinting 100%. It is fully imprinted. But it is not getting the imprint buff. And yes, my Magmasaur isn't good. It was a 130 egg? Which, I mean, doesn't sound bad. You know, if it was a normal tame, 130 would be actually pretty solid, but because you don't get taming levels, it's pretty bad. So my Anki's got like double the base stat. Donkey, like, I like Ankis because you can carry it with an RG, so you can carry huge amounts and you can still get to and from the metal nodes with a decent speed because it's being carried. The Magmasaur, if you have a Rhino, you can carry it. The Dunk, the problem is there's nothing to like speed up its transport. I mean, I guess you could grab it with a Tuso. No, this was this week. This egg was found like 4 days ago or something. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can grab a donkey with a, or carry a donkey with a Tuso. I can't remember what Tuso's weight is like. But yeah, the dunk, like, once you fill it up with metal, you don't really have a way to get it home quick. It's then got to swim really slowly. So the only times I've used dunks for metal, really, is there's a bit of a cheese you can do with visual storage. Where anything stored in a crane or a drop box does not have a weight. Right? Anything stored in a crane or a drop box from visual storage has no weight. So on the center where you've got those like hundreds and hundreds of metal nodes under the under the water in the east, I would take a Plessy with where the hell did those boxes go? Where did my metal go? It's there. Yeah, I would take a Plessy with 6 cranes on its back down into the trench on the eastern side of the center, and then use a dunk. Fill the dunk up, take it over to the cranes, unload into a crane, go fill the dunk up, and repeat. And with the settings that Monarchy Season 6 had, it was, I think you could store 100,000 in a crane. So, yeah, and it weighed nothing. So I had a Plessy with 6 cranes on the back, and I would do 600,000 metal ore in about an hour. Just because of the sheer amount of rich metal nodes down there. And the fact, say, visual storage made it have no weight. So, that's the only time I've ever really used a dunk for metal gathering. But, like, compare that to flying around with an Argene and Anki. Just by sheer volume of nodes, like, the dunk made it's so much faster. Had an Anki had the same amount of, like, nodes available to it, I probably still would have used the Anki, but, you know, it's like 10 nodes on land or 300 underwater. Plus the donkey is a much bigger creature, so it, even if it doesn't particularly gather in a higher quantity, it gathers in a larger area. The bite radius is much bigger. True, Dreadmare, forgot about the Dreadmare. Stupid Dreadmare. I think Magmasaur's got one of the highest base damages, but it's just a very slow attacking creature. Just use Crab, it can carry Anki on land or sea. But how do you get it back out of the trench on the centre? Because that's pretty deep. I feel like it's probably a bit too deep for a Karkanos to jump, you know? Also, you're going to drown your Anki. And no one wants to drown their Anki. Can I dismount, please? Thank you. Oh dear, my gas bags is full. That's awkward. That's awkward. Let's give you this back. Didn't mean to put my billboards down. Let's do it the proper way. Let's popcorn it. Okay, you stay there. Still too much weight. How much do I need to throw away before Monty can lift off? More. Okay, there we go. That's enough. I think Visual Storage needs to add a gas bag crane saddle. I think that's clearly needed. Poor Monty, so slow. Yeah, I'm really not fond of the snow one here. I think that definitely needs to be changed. Just looks so weird. That white blob. Back for round 2, and then it's off back to the bog again. Again. Yeah, maybe I was wrong about the magma sword. I mean, to be fair, I've not really played with them very often. You know, most maps I don't really have access to a magma sword. Especially in ASA, they're kind of rare, you know? I do normally have to make at least one trip home when I bring the Yankee up here. Like, I do normally have to go back. I can't remember at what point I normally go back, though. So I can't decide if this is better or worse than my Yankee. It might be about the same, but given this is, as we said, a lower level, it's better than I remember them being, I'll put it that way. Do they still spawn up to 190? You know how like wyvern eggs go up to 190 to compensate for the lack of taming levels? Because it's kind of hard to tell on this map, given the average one I see is level 10. Yeah, this 130 is the highest I've seen. I have no idea if that is a good level or just kind of mid. And yeah, they do protect you from lava, yeah. I didn't know they protect you from gas. It's also the only thing that protects you from other magma sources, I know that much. It does, unfortunately, not fit through this cave entrance, though. Which is definitely a point in the Yankees' favour. You know, can access more areas. Won't always have priming available. You think it's a 150 like a Dynon? I never really understood that with the Dynons, to be honest. I mean, don't get me wrong, Dynons are kind of ridiculous with the stacking bleed that works on bosses, but yeah. I would have rather they like nerfed the bleed and made it so you could get higher levels. I want to swing with the right claw. Use the other claw. There's another node there. I just can't hit because he won't swing. Okay, no, now you do. Now you do. All right. Monty, you here? Over here. Yeah, the saddle's the only thing that protects you from other magma sources. So no, you can't get set on fire by the fireballs from others. And it protects you from the volcano. So you can go in there when it's erupting. It would be nice to have some consistency with the eggs, though. Like, wyverns and rock traits go to 190. Dynons only go to 150. I don't think I've ever had to do 3 trips with the metal, with the Yankee though, so yeah, I think Magmasaur, even at a lower level, you are correct. Magmasaur is proving to be stronger. There we go. I have learned something new. I mean, again, my Yankee's not great either. 35 points damage is less than the one I had before. But no, I've never really bothered to use them for metal because I always just had a good Anki with an RG. Although again, if I didn't have access to quick cryo and gas bags, I would still use the Anki and RG combo. They harvest more, but they are more problematic to maneuver around. Consistently bad. I'm on the wrong side of the mountain. That's the one I'm looking for. I say, if you order the Arc Creatures by highest damage per hit, the Magmasaur is fairly near the top. But it's a really slow attack speed. And it can't move while attacking, so it's held back a bit in the combat department. Because I did try and take one of my Magmasaurs into the volcano to do extraction mission, didn't I? And when it got to the end and I had like 6 enemy Magmasaurs that I had to fight. And like there was, oh no, there's a wild level 10. I'm screwed. Like I could barely beat it with my tamed one, despite the saddle. That felt bad. Because for some reason it can get set on fire. Protects the rider, but it can be set on fire. Literally standing in lava, not taking damage from the lava, gets set on fire by another Magmasaur. Arc logic. So Magmasaurs, yeah, they have a taunt, which is why I took one into the Lost Island boss fight, because I was trying to sort of see if it could be used alongside the Amagas. Like I wanted to. Oops, I didn't mean to drop everything. I wanted to taunt everything around the Magmasaur and then like use the Amaga spikes to like cause massive AoE damage. Didn't work. But they've got a taunt. They've got the fireball attack, which you need to have metal ingots in your inventory. And when they are charging the fireball, they also set things nearby on fire. But like stats wise, I mean, I've pumped a fair few points into it. 11k health. It's not great. And the rest of your attacks are just, you know, bite and claw swipe. But hey, metal run's done. Actually missed a couple of nodes back there. Yeah. So it's just when you look at the base damage on the attack, you kind of think it should be a good fighter, and it's definitely not. It is deceptive. We are almost at capacity again. Let's... So yeah, I've definitely got more metal out of this than I did with the Yankee. That's good. From now on, I will bring the magma saw. It's a bit more hassle. Worth it for the extra metal. And surely the Dinosuchus must have respawned by now. Surely! No, no, I changed my mind. Don't follow, don't follow. You know, we're going to go back, and there's going to be like, what, 145, you reckon? 145 female, maybe with a nice 39 wild melee? Right, guys? I want you to name that mag. Freyn was wrong. No. And you can't make me. Okay, so this next event is the noob PvP. I'm curious to see who signs up, because some people have done a lot of events. And who qualifies as a noob? Right, I would like to bet... I don't think we should have spikes. Spikes suck. No spikes. I think a nice wind turbine to power my base would be good, you know? Maybe an omnidirectional lamppost. Very nice. I think we could do with that. And then... I mean, we could... jump pads could be fun. Yeah, jump pads could be great. But maybe a ballista turret? Tech bridge? Metal signs? Narc traps. I'll do ballista turret. And on this side, I think we should disallow narc grenades. And we should bring... What would be fun here? Chainsaw? But do we get gasoline? do we get gasoline? If not, then the chainsaw's going to be useless. Let's have explosive spears. Let's have... See, because we've got blister turret, we could do chain bowlers. Could do flamethrower. Gas mask, maybe? But if I banned arc grenades, we shouldn't need a gas mask. Electric prod, you reckon? So in these PvP events, you can only be knocked out for a maximum of 10 seconds. So that's probably not a very good use of the electric prod. Combambo, and let's do flame arrows. Submit entry! 55 minutes. Remind me, 55 minutes. I'm just going to finish my little metal gathering. Then it's back to Dinosuchus hunt until PvP time. We're not going for serious PvP. This is a noob PvP event. Only for people who don't know what they're... Well, don't know what they're doing, but who aren't experienced at PvP and haven't done, like, a lot of events yet. So we might end up on voice chat and, like, you know, agree, hey, let's not bring some crazy tames and stuff, you know. Let's all bring dodos. We're there for fun. Honestly, not there for crowns. I might not even try and steal any crowns. I just want to have fun. I did wonder about banning bowlers, to be honest, Kitsune. I think it'd be more fun without bowlers. In fact, can I edit my entry? I think, yeah, let's ban bowlers. Do I have to select everything again? I think I do. So, ban spikes. I want flame arrows, I want explosive spears, I want that. We'll ban bowlers instead of narcs. Edit entry. There we go. Your selections are updated. So no bowlers, but we could be knocked out. Which is a mixed bag, because, like, we could be knocked out for a maximum of 10 seconds versus a bowler lasts 30, but while we're bowlered, we can fight back. You know, we'd have to use ranged weapons, but we can fight back. But we'll give this a go, see how we get on. Say, I'm only there for fun. I don't really care if I win or lose. But I'm not a PvPer, so, you know, I just want some silliness. Throwing spears at each other. Sneaky ambushes. That kind of thing. Lovely, non-sweaty PvP. The funsies! Do night grenades work well on tames? Never used them. You know, I don't actually know. I don't think I've ever thrown any. Again, not a PvPer. I have some night grenades in my base, but I think I also, like, ground a pile up this morning. So... yeah, you can record and stream. Go on, come join. Come join if you want. I don't think you've done much, have you? Would you classify yourself as noob PvP? If so, get in there. Right. There is still more metal up here, but it's like 1 or 2 nodes on the side of the mountain, so let's just get home. Stream snipe? Look, we're going in for a bit of a laugh. If people stream snipe, that's just kind of sad. You know, it's not that serious. Who really cares? Like, I can't be bothered really building an amazing defense of my crowns either. I'm just gonna, you know, I'll put a box down somewhere. Maybe 3 different boxes, just to be weird, not weird, to be like, you know, sweaty. That I'll do. That's my sweat level. 3 boxes. I will split my crowns up. Oh, madman. He's a madman. We can also bring stuff in our vault. We can bring in up to 5 items or tames with a total drag weight of 1,000. So I could bring in like 5 Tide Pups or what else have I got that's small and pathetic? A Mesopithecus. I think I've got one of those still around. What else? I mean, I could bring a bear in, but as I say, I'm after something fun. I'm not here to sweat. I'm here to have fun. I don't care if I win. I don't care if I lose. I don't care if all my crowns get stolen. So if I'm going to take something in, it's going to be something silly. Not a burrowbuck, not a bison, not an armadillo, not a cosmo. I've got my moss chops, my level 257 moss chops. That could go in. Ovis? Oh, we can take the Ovis in. I've got that rhino that's never been used, but I don't think that's really worth bringing. My level 15 Bloodstalker? You can't put crowns on creatures. I don't have that many gas bags. I can bring a gas bags in. I'll just hide at the top of the arena and nobody will ever know. Wait, no, this isn't SOTF. But maybe it's time. I'll bring the Mesopithecus and it can sit on my shoulder and throw poop. That can go in there. It can throw poop. And then items wise. Ooh, what have we got items wise? I could bring some amazing armor. I could bring like a set of really cool, like, you know, pistols or sniper rifle. I could bring some fishing rods. They'd be very handy. Mining drill, obviously we want one of those. Good slingshot could be very helpful. Or a whip. I could bring a whip. Let's take that. The whip's kind of tempting, but I don't know, that feels already getting a bit on the sweaty side. Remember, I also need to bring ammo for these things if I bring a weapon, so at least the slingshot I can gather ammo in the arena, so I'll bring the slingshot. Got a slingshot and a monkey. I think that's me prepped. Bring on the PvP. That's cooked lamb chop. Do I have cooked meat? No. Anyway, metal run's done. Monty and Magmasaur have done a good job there. Plenty of metal. If only I had a packy. I did try and get that 130 at the start of the season, but because I tried to do it with a slingshot, it died. It's very sad. Very, very, very sad. Right. Magmasaur. Let's put the horse away. Oh, and I've got my new tiny, tiny bit improved pig. Yeah, great. An extra 2 damage. I'm just going to nip to the bathroom and to get a new drink. Or we'll do 2 in 1. And then yeah, we'll have another last look for the Deinosuchus. And PvP time, I guess. Do 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 do. Right. Oh, I need to take that away, don't I? Almost forgot again. Oh. We could go and tame something specifically for the event. I could, you know, I've got how long? How long have I got? I could like go tame a packy. There's 5 of us. Gong's in. He's gonna stream snipe me. No. 40 minutes. I could go get a packy. Doesn't matter what level. And technically it is taming, so I'm still, you know, title is not a lie. Yonder. You know, it occurs to me, after having just jumped down, I didn't bring anything to tame one with. Let me just correct that. And I'll eat food too. Surely it can't take more than 10, right? Overshot. Almost 3 times. HLNA, come here. And Ocean Center. I'm not using my fanciest kibble on a packy whose only job is to die in 30 minutes time. Let's go. Now the only other question is, do I saddle the packy and ride it? Or do I just like leave it inside protecting a crown? Oh, what's going on here? Pulse is building a big circle. See, this is what I was talking about though when I say like all the extra time it takes and all the complicated foundation stuff you have to do to make a smoother circle. In the end, you don't really notice it too much. This still looks circular. Sadly, and knock people out, but they only get knocked out for 10 seconds. Plus, it's like tech week, so people are wearing like riot gear and stuff. There you are. What level are you? You are 55. I'll do 55, Packy. Yeah, if it can carry me. It's a good point. It might not have enough weight. So it might have to be a defense packy. No, because you get the 30-second immunity before you can be knocked out again. Okay, it's down. At least something's taming quickly. Not like the stupid Dinosuchus. This is what happens when you don't need to look for levels. First one seen, gone. Now I guess I just stand here and wait. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Is that 32 point? No, 42.7 surely. Yeah, so 3 bites, 3 bites. Have we got a 6th in our event? Gong, Callie, Sammy, me, and Scarlet. I wonder what everyone else is bringing. Has anybody else thought to bring a windmill? Or do you think other people have gone like, you know, tech walls and stuff? And flamethrowers? I should have brought flare guns. No! Flare guns and chainsaw. Oh, could have been a great combo. I don't know why, what either of them would achieve, but could have been. All right. That beak is like the modeling there. It can't even close its mouth properly. Look at it. It's like, help me. How's it meant to eat? He can't close his mouth. Yeah, it's my colour. We'll get a saddle. Maybe I should get more packies. We can have 1 per crown. I've got the slots. We have 5 slots in the forge. And we have 3 crowns to protect. I think 1 per crown. No. Up and over the mountain. Hang on. That's a snake. That's not what I'm after. No, I'm falling. Right, so it says it's this way. Now it says it's this way. It must be. We must be right next to it. Oh, it's there. Hello. Level 10. Amazing. Okay, let's make sure everything's on passive. Are you ready? Who's going to fall asleep first, me or him? I win! You better tame on One Piece. You better tame on One Piece. Ah, Captain McRummy's in as well. I'm gonna call it Crown Guard 2, so I know which crown is being attacked. Smart. Maybe you should bring a parasol. So it can tell me where people are near my crowns. Ah! To be honest, that feels like both smart and, like, sweaty at the same time, so I don't think I'm gonna do it. I don't know if anyone else has been doing that. I've only watched a couple and I've not seen anyone having a parasol. Like, an alert system to tell you someone's coming to your crowns feels like really sensible. But as I say, this is like, I'm here for fun. I don't really care if they end up getting stolen. I just want to have a laugh. Oh yes. That's gotta be it. Level 20 and obnoxious colouring. Lag. Lag while fighting something that induces torpor is not good. You know, the lag wears off as you find yourself asleep. There we are. Yeah, like, it feels like a really sensible idea, right? A parasol that tells everyone where, like, yeah, well, tells everyone, tells you someone's near your crown. Because it would also make everyone else go, like, oh, damn, they know, I should leave. So it might just make them give up. Well, not give up. I don't think they're going to quit. But, you know, it might make them rethink just charging in, and they'll try and... They'll have to find the parasol first. It slows them down. But we're specifically here for a noob PvP of people who just want to have a laugh. Just want to try it out. It's not like super serious. So I'm not saying that a parasol is a serious tame to bring. But I don't know, that feels like having an early warning system for your crowds feels awfully like you're trying a bit too hard. So yeah, I won't. And you are Crown Guardian 3. Not Crown Guard 3. I could bring scissors and we could just try and cut people's hair. You can't take it less seriously than stopping to give someone a haircut mid battle, can you? I'm gonna hop into one of the live stream channels. Do 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 do. Let's go home. A green market. Right. So yeah, I'll get those back, put them in my vault before I forget. The important thing is though, when the sign up ends, it will it won't teleport us immediately, but basically wherever I was at the time, that's where I get put back. So I need to keep an eye on that clock. What time does it start? 24 minutes. So almost bang on 2 AM for me. So I can go back to the bog, but I don't want to stay there for very long. There we go. Now I can't lose. I'm invincible. I need kibble. Just on the off chance I find a good one. I'm invincible. Let's put you away. Let's put you away. Monty, I'm afraid we're going to have to leave you behind here. Like, 20 minutes is... It's too long to just stand around doing nothing. I suppose I could do some more gathering, but it's too long to stand around. Doesn't feel long enough to get something done. So, no, not my type up. Can I radial wheel, please? Okay. Track. Dino-scus. Another frog. Now that I'm not looking for them, they're all over. It's still terrible levels. It's 3! Is it? No, 2. Okay. I thought it was, the 90 was a different colour. I hear croc. 40. Oh, hello there. Sir, would you mind? Why aren't you taking damage? I'm literally hitting you in the face. Cheat. We need the bear. Bum ba bum ba bum bum ba da dum do 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 do. Don't know how I've got that music stuck in my head. There's always like intermission music, is what I think of it as. Or not even intermission, but like any sort of game show type thing where they had like, you know, they got given tasks to do, like, you know, draw something or paint something, and that's always the music that will play do 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 do. The internet went out because you refused to replace your router. Oh, no. We got 3 packies. We got 3. They're all terrible levels. Level 10, 20, and I think 55. But we've got them. They will protect my crowns. I did consider bringing a parasaur, but that felt a bit like too try hard. You know, this isn't like meant to. It's not that we're not meant to be trying, or we're not taking it seriously. It's meant to be just for people who aren't particularly experienced. But I don't intend to take it particularly seriously either. So, like, I don't care about winning. I just want to have a laugh. I've done my job for this season. I've made whoever was in first place have to work for it a little bit, and, you know, not just make them panic a little bit here and there. You know, that's done with. I don't. Yeah. I never had any delusions of victory. Because, I mean, literally, this is the first PvP event I'm doing. Oh, no, sorry, I did say I did one with Ice the other day. It was just the 2 of us. Because we just wanted to have a bit of a laugh, but yeah. It didn't even make any effort for crowns, so. That was literally just hiding in the grass with rocket launchers until I spawned inside the mesh. So that was like a non-game. Yeah, I've never, for any moment, intended to win. I mean, I was getting close, but I wasn't trying to get close. I've done the 3 ship events and that's it. It's not something I'm really fussed by, is winning. So, yeah. A parasol would probably be quite smart. Would let me know when my crowns are under threat, but I'll take the 3 packies instead. Have a bit of a laugh. I'm just here for fun. Which is why I've not joined any of the events, because I don't think, you know, like, sweating really hard to try and to try and stay alive or to try and win would be any fun. I just want to have a bit of a giggle. It's just that, like, the one side of the snow that seems to be all high levels. Except for when I wanted a pig, and then, you know, nothing. Couldn't find any. Arcside raid? Oh no! Oh, but it's not even the whole Arcside raid, it's just you, big boy. Wow. I didn't even get the entirety of Arcside, just the one. I'm the worst one at that. Oh. How you doing today, big boy? We're going to be doing some PvP soon. I actually need to make sure I don't miss the start. What's the time? 15 minutes. Quill's beside you. Oh, okay. Hello, Quill. Yeah, 15 minutes. So I do need to head back soon. Hopefully I can find another one in before we get to it. So I'm all set up, big boy. I've got my Mesopithecus to sit on my shoulder and throw poo. I've got my slingshot. Because, I mean, you know, come on. Rocket launchers or slingshots? What would you rather have? And I've got my 3 packies to protect my grounds. So, yeah, you know, they better watch out. But it's specifically, we've agreed to have a noobs only PvP event. Because there's a lot of us who've been wanting to try out the events, because they've put so much time into making that mod and trying to get it to work properly that, yeah, you know, I want to give it a try. But I want to give it a try without, you know, going like, well, this is, you know, I'm dead again and again and again, and oh look, I've lost. Bear, stop roaring. Yeah, a lot of people just want to go against similar skill levels, you know, similar experience, so they can have some fun with it. Instead of just thinking of themselves as a crown pinata. So yeah, I've made sure I've brought in. We're bringing, what was it? A windmill and a nice set of lampposts, and then we've got compound bow and flame arrows and explosive spears, because there's no regular spears. Did think about bringing a chainsaw. Sword is in the list, but I haven't picked it, because that would be a bit, you know, sweaty with my build, with my points to bring a sword. So I'm here for a bit of a giggle. Not to go all 3,000 damage sword to the face on people. No, it wouldn't be 3,000 damage. They've got armor. Should have gone sickle. A sickle wasn't in the list. We do get, I think though, I think we get a hatchet and a. Let me have a look. Can we see it? Event signups. We get a hatchet and a pick, and a rocket launcher and a crossbow, and then riot armor and riot shield. So, you know, I can still pickaxe people in the face if it comes down to it. But I think I'm going to try and play a bit more like Predator style, you know, it depends on the arena we get. The one I did the other day, oh my god, will you stop? The one I did with Ice the other day, we were in the bog, so there was a lot of really long grass. Oh, you're vampiric. Vampiric level 2. I do already have a vampiric level 2, and I've only got 10 minutes. So at best I could shove one bit of kibble in you and come back later. Which I think is what I'll do. Because unless they've changed it, these things basically never lose taming progress, like ever. I tried playing with the modded version on ASE and I put like one piece of meat in one and it was still there 3 weeks later. There was no taming drop because of, you know, not feeding it for an hour. It just 3 weeks still had 1% on its taming. No! No! I don't think there are any arenas in Luna. I believe he saw me. I was so sneaky in my approach and everything. No, there's a rock in the way. Who puts a rock there? I don't have time for this. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Doesn't know I'm here. It doesn't know I'm here. Told you. Come on, settle down. Not Team Rocket. Settle down. To be honest, I have no idea if a rock actually breaks your like aggro, but you know, I'm feeling it over a bush or being in the open. Okay, we're going for feed. We're going for feed. Go, 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 go! E! Wait, that's half tamed. How long have I got? 7 minutes. I might be able to fully do it, actually. It is only level 50, but it's vampiric. I need vampiric. Open the mouth. All the way, please. I think I've probably just got to head back, to be honest, looking at it. No, wait, it's doing it. Come on, quickly, go, 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 go. E! No! Don't chase me! Now I've got to lose aggro again. Is it aggroed on something? Yes, it has. Alright, solid. You'll stay at like 80 whatever %. We're going home. I can't put vampiric on all my packies. I don't have a vampiric packy trait. I have a vampiric Dinosuchus trait. They're different. It is not possible. Well, I've got an empty box to just dump all my stuff in over here. Do 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 do. Put in this one. Take all my stuff off. Hello. Squeak. I'll see you in a bit. What are they talking about? Event sign-ups. 2 minutes. I might have been able to get the croc, but I didn't want to take the risk that I got back a bit late. And, you know, it teleported me out in the middle of the swamp. And I lost all my gear. Let's move the bunny out the way. Bum ba dum ba dum bum. Ba-da-dum. Be-dee-doo. Doo-doo. That's gonna be stuck in my head all night. I don't even know why. Mm-hmm. I don't think anyone's going to join me in live stream voice chat. Looks like you know, they're all taking it seriously. I look nervous. I don't have anything to be nervous about, Fat Dog. I have 3 packies on my side. There's no way anyone's going to get my crowns. It will do, yes. It'll just take me into the arena. Oh no, I forgot. Quick. Just in case. Chibi. Oh, close one. How much in a PvP? Well, I'm not expecting mine to be a good example of it. Both because I'm a noob and because I didn't really bring anything important. So, right, Scarlet banned tech roofs and the explosive spear. No, but I selected the explosive spear. Oh, they also brought the electric prod though, and they brought a sword. Yes. And they brought narc grenades. Oh dear. Bear traps. Bear traps were banned. I brought flame arrows. Flame arrows are banned. Electric prod is banned. No, not the windmill. Everyone's banning my things. Damn you, Gong. And the ballista. Almost everything I picked has been banned. That's great. So, what have I got? Jump pads. Sniper rifle. But no ammo for it. Okay, so don't want that. Flamethrower, but no ammo. Don't want that. Narc traps. Compound bow. Oh, we've got metal arrows though. Damn you, Gong. I kind of do and don't want to use the sword because I've got a lot of points in melee and it feels a bit like cheap. I didn't notice we had a gas mask though. Right, anyway, I need to build. Where's the middle? There's the middle. Okay. I'm gonna put down... How many? Put one down here. We'll make them guess. Okay, and I'll put crown in here. And a crown in here. Feel the sword. I should take that off before it breaks, shouldn't I? Just remember to put it back on. And then I'm gonna... This one... No, I'll protect it. I was gonna say I'll leave it out in the open, so it's less noticeable, but I will protect it. We've got tech walls as well. Oh boy. Up. Going up, up, up. I don't need roofs. Who needs roofs? Roofs are for nerds. Oh, I need to put down my flag so I can get my packies out. So let's get the flag down. There. Not there? Okay, let's... Flag. There. Let's get my packies. Oh, I've got my slingshot as well, haven't I? And apparently we have tripwires. You know, I've never actually used these. I think I'm using them wrong. Am I just putting them... Is it like a put down and hold? I have no idea how to use them. I'm just throwing them, apparently. I tried holding it and it just immediately consumed it. I got the world's shortest tripwire, but the other ones are just going down. This might give away my my crown location. Put them in pairs. How big's the gap though? Because like this one's got a trap, but the other ones don't. Also, do these count towards my structure limit? What's my structure limit? Huh? Okay, I'm just not touching those. I don't like them. I don't like tripwires, I've decided. Tripwires are lame. I need to pick up some tripwires. They are at maximum structure limit. I wasn't thinking about that when I placed them. Tripwire's bad. We don't like tripwires. How many extras did I put down? There's one. Is that it? I think I'm at my limit now. I can't even remember which ones I put the crowns in, to be honest. Hey, aggressive. Let's make sure everyone's on aggressive. And then I'll save the slingshot for later. Oh, I can't put stuff back in. Oh, we've got a whip as well. Oh, God. This is way too much stuff for me to juggle. And I brought lamp posts, but because somebody banned the windmill, I can't use them. Damn it. Okay, I'm ready. I'm good to go. Down to clown. Ugh. Say, I'm not really trying to win. I just want to have a bit of a laugh. Hello, APP, thank you. Nah, this is our noob PvP event, so I have no idea if everyone else is like trying properly or if they're just, you know, non-serious as well, but nah. I've got crowns to burn, so we're doing that. If I can steal one, I will. But I'm mostly here just to have a laugh. Have some fun. I was hoping somebody would join me in voice actually, but nobody wants to. I'll never get past the packies though. No way. Now look at it, level 29. And if we start losing too much, I've got the slingshot. Apparently I'm being hunted by a mega raptor. This... Is that a sign? Did somebody bring a mega raptor? Oh dear. It's okay. I think most of them are taller than Fat Dog, so it should be a little easier to hit. It's the only person I've actually tried shooting at so far in Ark in the past, like, year. I'll never, never find my crowns. With all the decoys that are super well hidden. Oh dear. Some of the arenas when we were testing, it's like you had a cliff. You'd spawn at the top of it and there was no way anyone was getting up there. So now I actually play a real PvP game and I get the flat, empty triangle. With an otter! A 125 otter! No! Where have you been all season? Okay, I think I'm hidden here. No one can tell. Unfortunately, I also can't see, but, you know, work with what you've got. Don't give me away, Otter. Oh dear, there's going to be narc grenades everywhere, isn't there? Can't believe Gong banned the windmill. I got my windmill banned, I got my ballista banned, I got the flame arrows banned. Oh, there's that Mega Raptor again. But is it tamed or is it wild? Oh, I hear whistling. Tell you what, let's get narc grenades at the ready. We'll just lob them over the border. Oh, speaking of, get my gas mask on. Just a bit worried about that Mega Raptor showing up, you know? Giving me away. Ah, it is a tamed one. I see it. I see it. Thing is, everyone will have started with the gas mask on, won't they? Not just me. Did I hear footsteps behind me? Okay, right. Well, while they're off over there, I'm coming over here. Thievery! Oh, they're on metal foundations. Ha! Oh no, they're here! Ow! That was me! I broke my own gas mask! Success! I don't think I've ever used a rocket launcher before these. No, wait. When I was playing ASE, I fired a rocket launcher the very first time I went into Crouch Cave. Because I thought that'll deal with all the bats, and all it did was kill me. Damn you, Gong! I don't like that it kept aggro on me after I respawned. It immediately ran over to attack. That's just cruel. You can't do that. Am I literally just gonna get spawn camped by the Mega Raptor now? What's going to be the most effective weapon for anti-Mega Raptoring? It's clearly not the sword. It's not the rockets. Is it actually just spawn camping me? Wow. Not my Mesopithecus. No. Not my Mesopithecus. I see you, Gong. Yeah. Tames behave a little differently to what I expected. Oh god, here we go again. Sod off, you stupid Mega Raptor! Oh, this is gonna be a long battle, isn't it? This is gonna be a long battle. Ah, looks like someone else is after Gong now. That'll teach you. Oh my god. Lead it away. It keeps going back every time I respawn. I'm trying. Wait, hang on. Why didn't I respawn at my flag? I respawned miles away from my flag. Cap, what have you done? Why don't I spawn at my flag? Ah, my Mesopithecus is over here. It's not dead. Ow, the turns table. Go, Meso. Get him. Get him. I have a sneaky suspicion it'll be back. I'm guessing it's on follow and aggressive, so it'll come back to him and then it'll... Yeah. He's at my base. Yeah, there it is. I definitely prefer the primitive, I think. No question on that. Ow. 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 Jeez, this is not what I expected it to go like. In fact, I don't think I've seen it. Any of the events I've watched, no one's used Tame so far, so I completely forgot they'd be a threat. Shoo Gong! Take your overgrown pair of scissors with you. Well, yes! I've spent too much time watching you. I thought Packies were the answer. You always told me Packies were amazing. Tell you what, I'm gonna go find a different base because I haven't seen another player yet. Maybe I can lead it and get it stuck on someone else's flag. Packies only work for you. It definitely likes me. Oh, hang on, there's a door. Hello.
You can't take me alive. You can't take me alive. Why am I so sleepy?
Did someone narcotic you?
Yeah, this is my base. It's my base.
No, free crown.
What is?
I'll have that.
Oh, go wait.
Tee-hee-hee.
Who the hell's that?
No! Damn it, Mega Raptor! Target someone else for a change! So Rummy can deal with it now. Well, apparently it's not. Even over there, it still wanted me. But I'm free to respawn! Okay. I've still got my crowns though, so, you know. And I've successfully got rid of the Mega Raptor.
Yes, folks.
Okay, really gotta learn to not fire so close. Much bigger blast radius than I think of. Did he just fall asleep? Did he run into my tripwire? That's amazing. Let me in! Let me in! That's a wild tide pot, okay. Oh no, the Mega Raptor's back! And I just broke all my armor. You'll never take me alive! Not Cap, it's a non-serious PvP. I'm here for a giggle. Although, it literally is... So I'm assuming you get, like, teleported to the respawn point, but, like, invisible or something? Because it's trying to attack me at the flag while I'm respawning. Look. It knows I'm here before I'm alive. Which feels a bit odd. You can deal with it now, Callie. No! Get Callie! But yeah, maybe for next version of the mod, it should next season of the mod, it should probably not like maintain aggro after you respawn. It's okay. It's on Callie now. God, that Mega Raptor's got to have a good saddle. See you over there, Gong. Okay, bigger hitbox on the missiles than I think of. Did I get him? Is he respawn? I was kind of hoping for a bit of like more of a bow fight or something, but I think it's just going to end up being rockets, isn't it? Or a sword. Ow! Okay,
come on,
naked
Kazi, bro.
sword.
You're gonna have to take both of us. You're gonna have to take both of us.
Naked, run away! Oh wait, there's a hole. Okay. Oh dear, that's getting me. No! Knocked myself out. I'm good at PvP, guys. Look at got all these people I'm killing and knocking out. I am a crack PvPer. Did I get him? I think I got him. I do hear a lot of rockets in the distance. Oh, hang on, that's mine. No! You leave my packies alone. I should have gone with the parasol plan, you know. Should have gone with the parasols. Saw them. Where did they go? I am slightly out of explosives now, though. That's not helpful. Means I have no way in. See, noob PvP is way more fun than sweaty PvP. Look at this. Look at how many times I've killed myself this fight. That doesn't feel right. I can recruit the flag to my tribe. Oh no, the Mega Raptor. It's back. I'm just going to casually... Wait, if I eat my implant, do I actually die? Oh, Gong, you've crashed. Alright, I was almost in, but I will leave. If you've crashed, that's not fair. Besides, Callie's after my base. You fool! You have a speech bubble! It's Dave all over again!
Come here. Come here.
Oh my god, he's throwing gas.
Yeah, I need a rocket launcher. I can't get in without rockets. But I've got 91 gas grenades left. If I eat my implant in PvP, I hope I respawn properly, because otherwise I have no way to get it, you know, other than dying.
Oh no. I'm asleep.
Oh, they're asleep! Go, go, go!
Oh shoot, don't whip me, hello?
Whip it! Whip it good!
Whip it!
And then fall asleep. Yes, I can get a new rocket! Oh dear. Leave my crowns alone. There's rockets everywhere, man. So many rockets. Thing is, every time you respawn, you get a new gas mask, so everyone's probably rocket immune. Sorry, not rocket immune. Gas immune, aren't they? Can I sneak in? Is the wall down yet? Can I? Ah, cunning. All right. And then immediately Rummy's back on it. No! That was too close. Oh, it's Sammy! Come here, Sammy!
Come in! No, not.
Oh, they didn't die. I thought that would take them out. I was thinking either I get them with the sword or we both die, but Sammy survives. Damn. Oh, the Mega Raptor's back. Oh no. You can't do this. I guess Remy stopped firing. Oh. You know, Rummy's got open rounds, hasn't he? I don't know why I'm even trying this one. I know Rummies are open. Let's go for Rummies. And I was mostly here to fight rather than to steal crowns, but maybe it'll draw some. Ooh, someone out. Oh no, the Mega Raptor! I've angered it. Also, is Gong completely out, or did Gong manage to reconnect? I don't know. I'm also a bit lost. Where was Rummy's base before? Where was it? No! Sammy! Crown Guard 2! Evil! I can't believe they do that. My Packy. My beautiful, beautiful Packy. Stolen a crown! I can get to one crown there, but I want to make sure I, you know, can get out again. Right, which is the right jump pad? There's clearly one of them is designed for getting in and out. They're being quite handy though for preventing me from killing myself. That speech bubble. Come on. I feel kind of bad, but oh dear. There goes my rockets, and I'm in the water.
He's trying to whip me. No! 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 Oh. No!
Did I manage to steal the rocket? I don't think so.
He's trying to whip me.
Come on, come on! Steely, Steely!
No, you, no, don't take my knife. Just use my fist.
Steely, Steely!
No, come back.
I got knocked out.
Oh my God,
So I've
you
got no
actually
armour.
stole my gig.
Tee!
Present for you.
What's the present?
Come here, where are you?
Wait, hang on. How come I can't use their rockets?
Actually, Dad.
There we go.
Oh God! Is that my rocket launcher you're using?
It is! I think we just killed the other invaders.
What's all happening here?
Oh, I'm having fun with this. Oh, hang on. Oh, I thought I was under the ground for a second. Oh, that's fun. I've lost a crown. Oh dear, never mind. What a shame. Is everyone at Sammy's base? I think we are all at Sammy's base. Oh! Hello. I'll have that. Tee-hee-hee! Well, they got one of mine, I got one of theirs. Someone's probably stolen 3 from Gong, but it's not me. I'll probably be next on the list though, won't I? Has Gong got any in there? Oh no, Gong's actually... Is that three purple lights? I think it is. Next phase in 1 minute. Oh god. Oh dear. We're almost... How is it almost phase 3 already? I haven't even used my slingshot yet. What's wrong, Cap? Oh, someone else's base is getting broken into. There's a crown. Go, go, go! This is why Penny is moving non-stop. I think Penny is... I know he plays an official, I think. He's an official PvPer. I got 2 crowns! Personal best of... Well, 2. You heard me getting called Frey. Oh. It's because everybody watches Raz and Raz gets it wrong. Ugh. They dropped the crown! Oh, they died. Wait, what? Hang on. Do I have to throw all this out? Oh, I'm the last one. Oh, wait, what? Am I? Really? Huh? We're not even into phase 3. I'm so confused. Also, I'm sliding. I didn't even want to win. That was... I don't know, that did not feel like however long it was. How long was it? 45 minutes. Now, this is not where I entered. Oh no! Megaraptor! Packy's won! The Packy survived. That's the weirdest part. Only one died. But now I have to get home. But yeah, that was definitely, I think, noob PvP was the right description. I killed myself as much as I killed anyone else. I definitely think I prefer bows and spears to rockets, though. No! Crown Guard 3! Killed by the Megaraptor after it ended! Yeah, Cap, I don't think it should have ended either. For a start, So, Sammy was on respawn when Phase 2 ended. I don't know if that counts towards being the last one alive, because, like, should they have respawned anyway, or... But they were carrying a crown when I shot them. And I saw the crown, like, beam on the ground, but there was no crown to pick up. So unless it's because it just started Phase 3, and it... Yeah. and it just immediately went, right, well, that one's on the ground, that goes to the winner. I don't know. I also can't remember what I had before I went in. And have we got a server crash? We've got a server crash. Yeah, I don't know if I was... Were there other people alive? I mean, I assume you had more than one stream open, so... You'll know better than I did. Hmm. Well, Gong didn't lose any crowns. Callie was alive but didn't have crowns. It should have kept going until there's either one person left or all crowns have been taken. Yeah, I mean, I had fun. I definitely would have rather taken part in Primitive Week when we had, like, bows and stuff. I was hoping for more of a fight rather than just, you know, shooting bases. We did get a little bit of fighting, but I was definitely... You know how when we were testing, we had a lot of bow fights and stuff? I was looking forward to that. Which is why I opted to bring the compound bow, but... I think rockets overshadowed everything. You lost 2 before you crashed last time. Oh. Because when I went over to your base, there was still beams above it, showing there was crowns in there. Which is why I left. It didn't feel right taking crowns off you when you couldn't defend them. You killed me plenty of times, Gong. I wouldn't worry. Right. Let's do our normal servers down thing then. Mystery Dino. What should we start with? Yeah, no, it was good fun. I say I wasn't really there to try and win. Yeah, you killed me plenty. Oh, your Mega Raptor killed me plenty. I can say that much. Yeah, the Mega Raptor knows when I'm going to respawn and just runs over and gets ready to kill me. Yeah, that Mega Raptor was the bane of my... Like, I tried luring it to Rummy's, and it still came back. I tried luring it to Sammy's, and it still came back. It's just... Until you crashed, and then it stopped doing anything. But up until that point, that Mega Raptor was such a pain for me. It kept aggroing on me even in the build phase, and I was like, is that a wild? Or is it... Yeah, that one, like, it definitely shouldn't have still ended. Freyn Slayer. Oh no, no! You can't call it that. Can't call it that. I don't want my deaths to be immortalized. Come on, guys. What are we doing? What's the dino guess? Shall I start? Let's go with... I've been using Velonasaur a lot for a starting guess. Let's go a bit later. Let's try Shadowmane. So it's not fantasy. It's before Gen 2. It's not aggressive and it's not a carnivore. So passive herbivore dinosaur, or docile probably. Should we go for something on the island? Let's try. I got a stegosaur. Well, apparently everything's right, but it's the wrong dinosaur. Trike? Okay. I mean, I feel like I'm doing pretty well, but also still wrong, apparently. So what else came out at Arc release? Because I didn't play then. I don't know what order the island dinosaurs came in. What was a, like, launch day dinosaur? Come on. Come on, old players, you know, day one players. What was a day one Herbivore. Lystro? No, they wouldn't be. Were their classes docile? Paki. Was Paki a day one? Was Paki in at the start? It was apparently in at the start, but it's also still not a Paki. I can get a hint. Oh. Okay, how long's its name? 4, 8, 12. 12 long. Triceratops is 11 long. So the word saurus would be 6. A saurus on the end is already 6 letters. How about what's dip? How long's Diplodocus? Diplo, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's too short. Megaloceros is 11. Ankylosaurus, that's 12. Well done, Gong. Well done. It's amazing how many things fill the same set of tick boxes, though, isn't it? All right. Let's go for saddle next. I don't know. You reckon aloe? It is an aloe. Well done, Pepperbeard. Right. Sound. That's a Jerboa, right? Surely that's got to be a Jerboa. No? Not a Jerboa? Oh, what is it then? Hello, Balwick. Thorny Dragon? The sound that comes to mind most for me with Thorny Dragon is the sort of like... but not Thorny Dragon either. I don't think Tide Pup will be on the list because they didn't have the acro when we tried Saddle the other day. So, you know, the acro came in first. I don't think it's been updated recently enough for the Tide Pup. I mean, we can try because it'll bring it up in the list if it is. Yeah, no Tide Pup. Hyena? I mean, you were right with the last one, but I don't think it's a hyena done. Chat's just trying to ruin my stats, you know? Nah. Hyenodon's more like a dog sound. I'm thinking shoulder pet. Something... It's not like a Microraptor or something stupid, is it? No, it's not Microraptor. It's a herbivore. Wait, we have a hint. It's a herbivore. But it's not a Jerboa, apparently. I mean, that sounds so much like a Jerboa to me. It sounds like it should be very small. And it's a herbivore. Morellatops are a bit deeper, I think, in noise. Bulb dog? Does a bulb dog even make a noise? Castroides could be a good shout. Yeah, Castroides. Or Castroids, I don't know if it's roids or roides. Go on, we'll shuffle to egg. I hate the egg one. Hello, Nikki. And hello, Veet, by the way. Were you here earlier? I can't remember now. All these names, you know. All the days, they blur into one. How you doing, Nikki? Mystery egg. Oh, I sever up, I think. You've been leaking. Leaking? You've been leaking while playing Gen 1. Sorry, you've been lurking while playing Gen 1. Dimitrodon. V has been right a shockingly high amount of time so far. It is indeed a Dimitrodon. Let's try location. That is not one I recognize at all. I mean, it's an ASE picture for a start, so you know, take that into account. That is not one I recognize in the slightest. I want to say the center, because I didn't really play much of center ASE. It's definitely not the island. I don't think it's Rag. It's definitely not Scorched. It's definitely not Aberration. It's definitely not Extinction. I don't think it's either of the Genesis. It could be Crystal Isles, because I've barely touched Crystal Isles. I don't think it's Lost Island. I don't think it's Fjorda. So I think it's either going to be the center. I don't think it's Val either. I don't recognize it from Val. So I think center Crystal. I don't think that's Lost Island. If it is, I'm going to be very disappointed in myself. Okay, I'm back at the arena, so I need to... Wait, can I rescue my Packy? Hang on a second. Cap, are you still in chat? I'm just going to hide the Arctol for a moment. Fat Dog, are you still there? Because, we might have a problem. Hang on. Suddenly I can't move. Oh, there we go. This is awkward. Yeah, chat's working. Oh dear. On a completely different note, did anyone else see the new spider that was found that build a slingshot trap for ants? Oh god. Please don't give me nightmares like that. Of course it's in Australia. Of course. It can be a fellow slingshot enthusiast all in one. Well, let's have an explore then and see what I missed. So yeah, one of mine got broken into. Oh, hello. Oh no, the Mega Raptor! Run away!
Hey.
No! No, no, no! Yeah, I don't know on that one. I don't know.
Can you pick up your freaking like walls and stuff? Does it allow you?
I haven't tried. Yeah, I can apparently destroy it.
Huh.
Right.
That's strange. How is this mega?
Oh, you have another Mega Raptor in here.
Oh, that's my bag.
Yeah, that's
I
your
brought
bag.
two in and it wouldn't allow me to throw both down.
So let's have a look in Gong's little base.
And I get the resources.
And I never. So yeah, nobody never broke into your crowns, did they?
Yeah, it said that it said that I had two.
No, I can still see the crown in there.
Yeah, there's only one.
Oh, they must have dropped on the floor when the foundation was destroyed. Yeah. But yeah, I left as soon as you said you crashed. I stopped trying to break in.
Yeah, that's okay. You should have broken in. Not your fault. So how many do I have now? You're in third, friend.
Please, I wasn't particularly trying to win. I was just trying to have a bit of a fun fight.
Always try not to win and you do well. Always. Alright, I'm gonna clear out. I'm gonna head back to base and you know what, let's make that change now.
Yeah, no, I was like I say, as soon as you crashed, it didn't feel right going, oh, 3 crowns. So I left your base. Clearly someone else felt differently though, you know.
So what I think happened is before I crashed the last time, I'd already noticed I didn't have 2 crowns. So I think they got to the crowns before I crashed out the last time. Yeah.
Maybe.
But I don't think the crashing has to do. I don't think it had to do with the PvP itself. It's just there's from time to time on Xbox it kicks me out, just like regularly.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's like it's, you know. No, I'm just here to have fun. Yeah. Like I don't really care about like I didn't want to go like. It was meant to be new PvP, and as much as I am a noob at PvP, I still figured, so as everyone else, I didn't want to go really try hard and bring in like all my big tames. So I just thought I'll go in and I'll just try and have a laugh. So I I only picked up crown when I saw it lying on the floor, like, ooh, I'll have that. How close was the raptor to finally dying, by the way? Because that thing just would not go away.
It had like 2,000 health out of 10,000 left.
Oh, gee, 10,000?
Let me confirm. 2,000 out of 11,000.
Okay, so it was finally getting close. Yeah. Jeez. Did you whistle it on me, or was it just on aggressive?
So I didn't even set it to aggressive. I set it to attack my target, and I think I was attacking you a bit. And I don't know why it kept coming back to you at all, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, it just like every time when you die and you get like your camera moves to the flag, I would see it run to the flag and start swiping, waiting for me to respawn.
Yeah, I don't know why I kept doing that. Because at one point I didn't get a death message or anything, but I thought it died.
Well, I've noticed
then
you
I
don't
kept
get
seeing it
messages
attack you.
for... Yeah, you don't get messages for killing anyone, so I assume the mod is set so we don't actually die. We just, like, turn invisible and immune to damage or something. And therefore it was still trying to attack me because I still exist. That's my assumption. I don't know how Hyper's made it.
I swear it went away, bro, and then I looked, and
But
how I knew
yeah,
it was you every
it
time
was
was
just...
it attacked you.
Yeah, it was like I ran and took it all the way over to damn McRummy's base and then died,
Rummy
and he
was
came
attacking my
back!
base. Yeah, Rummy was attacking my base, and he wasn't attacking him. He was attacking. How I knew exactly where your base was my damage numbers from him attacking you at your base. I was like, oh, he's still over there. What's happening?
Sam Raptor, man! Ugh. Oh, well, I'm going to go explore and see what I missed then, because I found McRummy's base at one point when I was running from your raptor, and then I couldn't find the way back later on.
Okay.
But I'm going to have a run around.
This raptor back to base and go.
Alright.
Put my kid to bed.
I'll see you in a bit.
Alright, mate. Take it easy.
Honestly. I mean, yeah, the amount of shots and like sword hits and everything I put into the raptor. Jeez. I can't believe that thing was still going. At one point I thought, you know what, the sword will deal with this. I've got loads of melee damage, and then, like, tap. Because, of course, I didn't have a proper... I didn't have a proper sword, I just had my... No, my Mesopithecus! Live alone, Theory! Wait, it's not taking damage. Just stay there. Don't move. Here's No, wait, this isn't McRummy's base. Is it? Or is it? I can't remember what colour he was. It is McRummy's base. Okay, so someone got all 3 of his crowns. Which means I was definitely not, like... I wouldn't class myself as the winner, because somebody stole 3 crowns from him. I only got 2 crowns, and I lost 1, so I came out with +1 crown. Someone got 3 from McRummy. And someone got 2 from Gong. Where was Callie's base? I never saw Callie's. Sammy stole one at the end. And then it got dropped on the floor. And it ended. Oh, did Callie also use the jump pads? Yeah, this is Callie's. Okay. Everyone got such hidden bases, and me and Gong just had, like, the open plain. The jump pad usage. So that was crown number 2. And here was crown number 3. Yeah. So I had 2 left at the end. Gong had 1. Scarlet never made it in, unfortunately. So didn't build anything. Yeah, alright. Right, just updating on the Discord. All right, well, I've got to get back to my base now, haven't I, and go back to the bog. What's the scoreboard like? Ah, see, should have gone harder on Gong. I could have been joint top. Could have had a three-way tie. Could have had a three-way tie. Although, technically, I could have been in the lead. Because I gave Callie, Sammy, and I gave them a crown for the ship event because they were only a three-man team, and I felt like it wasn't really fair on them. So I've given away my crowns, and now I'm in third. Ah, oh, gutted. Oh dear. You're in no less than you were before you started 58, but 2 of yours were stolen. And you didn't steal from anyone else, did you? So you should be down to. That's interesting. Well, that's interesting. 2 of yours were stolen, but you haven't lost any. Oh, you're in 58th place. Oh, I thought you meant you had 58 crowns. Yeah. No, I honestly, like, I just wanted to have a bit of a fun, like, ground fight, you know. Like, at the start, when I saw you run past on the Mega Raptor, I was sat on a rock throwing gas grenades at you in the hope that you'd left your gas mask on while you were building and maybe it had run out. So, you know, that's what I was trying to do at the start. I was just trying to have a little on-foot scrap. I wasn't really looking for crown stealing. Otherwise, yeah, I would have just gone off and raided McRummy's after I realised he had an open door. Or I would have gone and stolen yours when you crashed. Nah. Winning was never my objective with the new PvP. I just wanted to have a laugh. Alright, well, the long swim home. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's just unfortunately more bugs with the crown mod there. So I can just kill myself and respawn, but there is a slight issue where sometimes the structures don't reappear if I respawn or fast travel to my base. According to Hyper, who makes the mod, Wildcard changed something a couple of patches, or I don't know if it's major patches or minor patches, but they changed something which means that structures are completely, not just like de-rendered, but basically removed as if they don't sort of exist if there's no one nearby, to try and reduce server load. So because I'm not there, my structures aren't there either. This is quite a sinister view, just 4 megs swimming towards me. So if I spawn in, the structures just don't exist and I just end up stuck in midair. And they don't reappear until I relog. If I come in from out of render, they properly load in. Besides, it's not a long swim. It's only a couple of kilometers. And then I get the fun of dodging sharks. By the looks of it, it also happens to boats, because I just saw my tide pup in the water. And that should be on my boat. So the tide pup spawned in first, before the boat did. Oh well, I'm home now. And we got a PvP event done. Maybe I should have taken it seriously, but I say it was noob PvP. Doesn't feel right to take it seriously, to be honest. The whole point is to have a laugh. Try it out without sweatiness. Let's get my gear back though, and I'll go finish taming that Deinosuchus. Have I lost my eye patch again as well? I think I have. Can I get... Have I got a spare in here? I've got a spare in here. There we go. Now to swim back to rescue the Royal Guard. What else did I have on me? Got swords, I had my shotgun, I had my gene scanner, I had my Dino Zappy gun, I had that, I had a canteen. Did I take the canteen in by accident? Shoot. Oh, balls. I had Squeak. Chibi, yes, very important. Can't forget the Chibi. Hang on. I took my Chibi off. Where did I put my Chibi? Can you remember which box I put my Chibi in? Or did I pick it up and just not apply it yet? Oh, I think it was this one. Yeah, it's this one. Chibi. I'll have a look, Jessica, hang on. That's really good. That's incredibly good. It's been ages since I've drawn with, like, on paper. Everything's digital now. It doesn't feel the same, but I do like the ability to undo. But it just doesn't look the same at all on digital. And the was it a stoat, a weasel? The last one? The painting, that's fantastic. I only do art, nothing cool, she says. That's amazing. Honestly, you people, always underselling your achievements. Oh no. Is it wiped my Dinosuchus? It has. It's wiped it. The one that I was like 99% tamed or something on. Normally, wipes don't delete in-progress tames, but we have... It's not a normal dino wipe on this server, it's a mod, and I guess it overrides that. So I used my kibble for nothing. Oh wait, hang on, I've got my canteen. I didn't take that in. Still, I used my kibble for nothing! Nothing! That sucks. No, it's really, really good Kitsune. Just cause little... There's a sketch... Well, not sketch. Pencil drawing of a bird. I couldn't tell you what type of bird. And then yeah, some paintings. It's very good. Nothing really cool, they say. Papa Beards, it doesn't normally, if you've started taming, it normally leaves it, I find. Especially like the Dinosuchus. When I used to have my own server, the Dinosuchus, I started taming one, and it was still there 2 weeks later of multiple wipes. It was still around. Still at, like, the same taming progress. It never decayed. Any other tame would reset after 10 minutes away, but that one just kept on going. It's a nightingale. There you are. Pencil drawing of a nightingale and an acrylic of some clownfish, and it looks to me. I wanted to say weasel or stoat, but I think the legs are maybe a bit too long for one of those. Some form of little fox, some other creature I can't name. I'll stop taking guesses. Martin, pine martin. That's the. There you go. Same family. Mustelids. Also, I can't believe that PvP event was like over an hour. That didn't feel like over an hour. Over an hour of endless rockets and death. Okay, let's head back to the bog. We'll have another look around. I'm going to have to go to bed soon, though. It is almost 4 AM. Not the ocean, the bog. Bog south. All right. Yeah, it was good fun. It was good fun. my goal for it was basically to like just try and get some interesting foot PvP and hopefully not lose crowns. I gained one. So, you know, can't complain. Oh god, yeah, it's got to be almost 5 for you, hasn't it? Okay, nothing in mine in the Bermuda Triangle. Let's have a look for our Dinosuchus. Or Succus, as I heard someone say the other day. Dino suckers. Which sounds like a very different thing entirely. Found it. 15. No. Yeah. So it won't be too much longer, and we're gonna have like basically a pass around, and we'll see if I find any. And you know, then head back probably. I hadn't realised how late it was. You've not got any interesting traits either, have you? Next. There's usually 2 in these little areas, so... The fact that it's flickering from side to side makes me think it's just behind me. Is it another one of these that fell like onto a ledge? Oh my god. That's a pattern. Mate, isn't this where I've just literally just killed one? Oh, hello, there you are. 20. It's always bloody 20. Sir. Right, more. Do you guys think I'd still be allowed in the noob bracket of a PvP after it said I won? Because I don't feel like I did win, to be honest, but, you know. And I certainly don't feel like I'm, you know, above noob level with how many times I killed myself with the rockets. I don't want to play in the sweaty bracket. I want to play in the fun bracket, where people do silly things with rocket launchers. And have bases made out of jump pads. What if I win the sweaty bracket? Well, then that's just embarrassing for the sweaties, because I was playing like a total idiot. I mean, come on, I took 3 level 10 packies in, for God's sake. Which, in hindsight, probably gave the crowns away a little more when there's a, you know, a tail sticking through the wall. Also, the Parasaur probably would not have been a smart play in the end, because the arena's quite small and the Parasaur would have detected everyone constantly. On the other hand, it means I'd always know where everyone was. I just wouldn't know, you know, specifically, like, are they near me? Which is what the idea of the Parasaur was. Had I got one, you know, like, you get a Parasaur so that it tells you, quick, someone's near your crowns. Not, hey, did you know someone's in the arena? Oh my god. These freaking Capros, level 10. One skull left facing open mouth bad teeth. That's a heck of a description for an item. That's true. The speech bubbles were hilarious. Like it did reach a point where I felt really bad for Sammy, because I was just like, I mean, I couldn't hit with with the compound bow to save my life. I didn't hit anyone with anything there. But it was hilarious to just fire it towards the speech bubble with the rockets. Like, oh dear. I guess technically I got my crown back from Sammy. I gave one to them yesterday as a, say, like, sportsmanship award. And then stole it back today, so. Oh dear. Bit awkward, eh? It was good fun though. Again, I would have rather something that wasn't like rockets. I would have rather a bit more of a primitive fight, but the time for the primitive fights this season is over. Unfortunately. Didn't get in early enough for those. But I've been saying all season I wanted to give it a try, and now I have. I can cross that one off the list. PvP tried. Come on, Dino. Where are you? And if you're near Bloodstalker, you can go to hell. Yeah. It just reminded me with the speech bubble, though, of, I think it was season 1. Which is basically kind of... It's kind of what the PvP events are based on anyway, where they did like they have 3 hours to collect and build to defend their flag. You know, it was literally just capture the flag and you know, timed event. And Dave was running around. It was night time, and Dave was running around. And Cap sort of like just shot him in the dark, and Dave was like, "They've got NVGs!" And no, it was just that Dave had his speech bubble above his head. That's exactly what it reminded me of. Did I manage to run past the... I did, it's down there. It's 15. Oh. Freaking Capros, man. Should be one up here, apparently. Okay, when I said there's one up here, I thought it would be a little closer. This isn't quite, you know, up here. It's more like other side of the map. I think, we're just gonna have to live with those two I already got, which were not great, and hope that I can get the stats combined by tomorrow. Otherwise, I am not making any advancement on my missions, am I? Spend all my time on my base. None of time taming, you know, OP tames. Which I guess technically I could have tamed at any point, just not used until I needed them. I've been trying to avoid them. And obviously I've eventually caved. For all the good it's done me. I've caved in the last week and it's not helped one bit. Because I can't actually find any. Down here. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to call this hunt sadly a failure. Unless this chomping sound I hear happens to be like a 145. Ooh, so close. Level 5. Alright. It is 4 AM. I think that is time for bed. But at least the base is done. And I got lots and lots of metal farmed. Huge amount of metal farmed. If only I could have found that that 130 egg earlier on. Okay. These, by the way, so if we pick this up, put it down, it should gain a buff. There we go, it's got the little shield buff above it. If you remember when we did the dodo fights, one of the dodos that won had a shield symbol above it. Reduces incoming damage by 50%. That one dodo that utterly destroyed everyone was taking half damage the entire time. And I think it was also like the highest level. It had like 3 times everyone else's health to begin with. Super buffed dodo. Alright. We'll call it there. Let me just look for and see if there's anyone online to raid. Why have I got flashing lights? Let's see if there's anyone to raid. I forgot yesterday. Stream settings. Redirect. Who is online? So go to Sergeant Ducky. I don't think we've been to Sergeant Ducky yet. So I'll go there. Right, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out. I will catch you tomorrow for last run-up missions, and then Friday it's the finale. We'll see how well we can do. Don't know what the finale is going to be for the creators. I know what it is for the community. Don't know for the creators. Have a good night. Take care. Thank you very much for joining. Bye-bye.